Warning. The Federal Communications Commission has determined the following content to be emotionally harmful.
Funny things that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome.
Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's going to be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Put you one time. Kick it. What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Whoa! What's going on, gang? Good afternoon. Hi there. Clear my throat. What's up? What's up? My name's Alan Cox. Thanks for being here. Why did I say what's up twice?
What's up? Because you're feeling frisky on a Friday.
I guess so. Bill Squire's here, too.
Hey, what's up? Creepy Huds.
Right out the gate, I hit him with a what's up, what's up.
Mm-hmm.
You know, people don't realize how difficult it is to start a show, right?
Oh, yeah.
If you're doing a live thing, if you're lucky, you'll get some applause, right? When you're doing it, you had a show last night?
Yeah, I mean, high and dry.
Yeah, right, high and dry, right? So you walk out, you walk to applause.
Yeah.
And then you ease into your set like a comfy blanket. But, you know, with a program like this, there's a little hoop-de-doo up top with the intro or whatever. But other than that, you didn't hear me, and then you do hear me. And I've been doing this a long, long time, and I've never figured out the best way to start a show. There's got to be a really good way to do it. Maybe I should open the show with canned applause. You think that would put us in like the right mindset? It's pretty cheesy, but
I don't think that's the way to go
think so?
for us. No, I don't think so. No,
Hey, everybody.
Actually, maybe. I don't know.
I don't
Maybe a little
know.
more. Especially on a Friday. Maybe
Yeah.
that's how we start Friday shows.
You get some endorphins
Just gets a little-
going.
Yeah, okay. All right. Come on, stop. All right. Hey, guys, we got a show to do. All right, enough. All right.
That sounds like a rainstorm,
yeah.
though. That's the only trouble with it.
Sleep.
Oh, things are getting really. Oh, God. Jim Cantori's out there. He's in his hip waders. All right. No, please. Thank you. You're too kind. Anyway, if you'd like to join us, please do. 216-578-1007. 800-348-1007. 35192. Send me a text. A lot of people hitting me up wanting to know what the waffle doodle thing is. I don't know what that is either.
Waffle doodle thing isn't that at Mr. Hero?
I think that it is, but I don't know what it is. It's they've got some sponsorship for the traffic, or I don't know. I'm
Go to
almost
Mr. Hero and find out for yourself.
Chicken and bacon waffle doodle.
Do your own research.
Oh, so it's a sandwich. Remember when KFC was doing the double down?
Yeah.
Where the chicken breasts were in place of the bun?
Yeah.
The waffle doodle is like Belgian waffles instead of a bun.
Okay.
That sounds pretty good, boy.
That
Everybody's...
That sounds like a perfect meal for me on Sunday when I'm on my way home from Put-in-Bay.
Oh, you're going to Put-in-Bay on Sunday?
Saturday.
Did we know this?
Saturday.
Oh, you're going to Put-in-Bay on Saturday.
Saturday.
Did we know this?
Is
this a recent development?
No, I've had it planned for a while.
Oh, I don't remember.
Me and
you and the lady?
No, me and Pants and Tommy are going out.
Oh, is it a show trip for the podcast?
I mean, what I've realized about our podcast is it is really just an excuse for us to get together as friends and drink. And so that's what it is. And so we're going out there. We're going to record an episode out there. I don't know how good it's going to be. I don't really care. We're going to have a lot of fun. And we're not actually even going to be we're staying on Middle Bass Island, but then there's like a water taxi we can take over to Put-in-Bay. So
I don't even think I've heard of Middle Bass Island. That's a thing out there?
Yeah, it's
Middle Bass Island.
It's right by Put-in-Bay, and it's got some bars and stuff too. And
is that right before you get to Canada?
I guess. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know too much about it other than they had a Airbnb that hit our price point.
Oh, that's what it was. Okay. Now, will you make it over to the Rattlesnake Island Club?
I don't know
Okay.
where we're going to make it or what we're going to do. We're just going out there and just kind of playing it by ear.
Wow.
But I'm excited about it. It's going to be fun.
So,
Just have a good time with those two.
So Put-in-Bay is technically called South Bass Island.
Oh, is it?
Well, Middle Bass Island. If Put-in-Bay is south of that, they have South Bass Island State Park.
I don't know.
South Bass.
I don't know. I've only been to Put-in-Bay one other time. And
I've
that
never
was
been.
Almost 10 years ago, and it was just for one night, and it was like a weeknight. So we'll see what happens.
And then right before you get into Canadian waters, there's North Bass.
Ah.
So I'm starting to sense a pattern here. All right. Now, Pele Island is a little bit further out there, too. That's when you're in Canadian waters. Is there any chance that you guys might do, like, an international
I mean, I don't have a
episode of the
passport
podcast?
with me,
Oh,
so...
you're not going to put that in your
I
swim trunks?
lost my passport a few years ago, and I haven't gotten a new one yet.
Really? You lost it?
Yeah, I lost it when I was moving, when I was kind of bouncing around for a bit. Don't know where it ended up.
Oh, that sucks.
So it does suck, but I haven't really needed it, so...
All right.
I'll get it. I'll get a new one of these days. It's expiring this year anyway, or like next year.
Okay.
I think this year it expires.
All right.
But
well,
whatever. I'll get a new one.
So you guys will be out there Saturday and Sunday. Yeah.
Just Saturday, and then we come home Sunday. It was a one-night trip. Just go out there, have some drinks, have some laughs, drink in a pool.
Because we're not here on Monday. We're off all next week.
Well, then Monday through like all next week, I'm not really going out of town or anything, but I'm just going to treat, just be in the pool all week.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be that kind of week.
All right.
Go to the game Tuesday.
Yep, I'm going too.
And then
get that chicken bacon waffle doodle.
Yeah.
Somewhere.
Sunday.
Well, maybe that'll be my entree to, I know it's not for you Mr. Hero purists. Mary, I mentioned I'd never had Mr. Hero, and Mary brought me in that little bit of Roman burger. I took a bite of that. I know that's the classic, when people talk about Mr. Hero. Maybe the chicken and bacon waffle doodle. Maybe that'll be my entree into whatever's going on.
That
If you'll
sounds
pardon the pun.
perfect for you.
Well, listen, I'm a sucker for, like, if you go to a place and they've got chicken and waffles on the menu. That's always
you just
pretty.
go for it?
It's always pretty good. Yeah, I don't need like a giant slab, but you give me a waffle and you give me like a little thing of chicken, and I'll throw some syrup on there. It's pretty good. If it's done properly, and I have no reason to think that that they're not doing it properly over there. So instead of if you've been thinking to yourself, why are they still using buns when they could be using Belgian waffles? Well, Mr. Hero's got it figured out, I guess. This is, by the way, # not an ad. It's just people were hearing that waffle doodle commercial, and they didn't. And I have to imagine this is precisely what Mr. Hero was hoping would happen. People go, what the hell is that? And then they would take the extra step.
Makes your ears perk up.
Makes your ears
waffle doodle
perk up.
What's a waffle doodle?
Uh-huh. Middle Bass is where that deck on a winery collapsed. I don't know about that. Where the lady fell off the thing when she was stomping the grapes? Did that happen?
That would be amazing.
That wasn't Middle Bass Island?
That's hollowed ground.
I can't. Ow, stop. I can't breathe. Stop.
Poor woman. She got out of the television business altogether after that. She said, that's it for me. I don't know if it was the convalescence that took her out of the, but she was like, I don't want to do this anymore. I got PTSD from falling off that winery stomping thing. It's supposed to rain most of Saturday, people are saying.
Yeah, I know.
Well, maybe not out on the island. Maybe it'll stay closer to
I can't cancel now, stupid. So you got, maybe it's going to rain. Yeah, I've been checking the weather, idiots. I know what it's going to be. I'm going to be drunk and wet one way or another.
Drunk and wet. It's already paid for.
Yeah.
The Airbnb's paid for.
It's paid for.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what kind of millionaires are listening to this show, but I can't just go, I'm just going to flush this money down the toilet.
Exactly.
Because I got to go.
That's right. It's all set up. When you make plans in the summertime, that's the coin toss.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, it might rain. Well, you got to switch to plan B. Being drunk and wet.
There's
as opposed to drunk and dry.
There's pools you can drink in there.
Yeah.
So that is, if the weather's nice, that's where we're going to be. And if that's not available, we'll just drink in the rain, I guess. Or drink under, they have buildings.
You mean you could go inside?
Yes.
So what you're saying is when you're out there, your Airbnb has a roof. Is that why it was so expensive?
That's why it's so expensive.
Is that why you can't cancel?
Roofed in
Yeah.
ones. Yeah. It's got roofs, walls, doors,
Yeah.
beds. It's got, we went all
Tell you
out.
what, when you have a non-cancellation policy on on an open air B&B, that ain't no good. But otherwise, you can hunker down. Everything will be all right. I got to take a break here. If you want to send me a text, 35192. You can watch live if you want at alancoxshow.com.
This is the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have. Just tell it to play If rejected. Another helpful tip from the Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Oh, boy. 35192 want to send me a text. AlanCoxShow.com is where you can watch live. Who's helping out today in the video department? Durfland Babblecrock. Hey, thanks, sir or madam. I don't know. Durfland sounds like a male name.
Yeah.
So I'll go with that. Durfland Babblecrock. Thank you so much. Guards lose to the Royals last night in Kansas City. Royals are letting them know there's stuff to be done there in the division. It was 2-1. But there are fewer games behind the Guardians than they were yesterday morning. They'll play them again tonight, and then tomorrow, and then Sunday. 8:10 tonight is your first pitch, wherever the Kansas City Royals play. And 7:40 is when that pregame should get going. You want to get yourself some appropriate gear? You have a couple of days left. You have through Sunday to use the promo code for June at CLE Clothing Company. The word is Cardinal. Like the bird, or perhaps like the clergy position, if that suits you better. And then once July hits on Monday, the word will be...
I was one that guessed this.
Yeah, you did.
Star.
You didn't sound too sure.
Star.
Star.
Not stars, just star.
Just star. And it'll get you 20% off all through the month of
all the way
July, all month long, in which there are 31 days. All that talk about rain tomorrow, I was checking. I'm out in Portage Lakes. I think the rain is supposed to happen in the morning.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't want it to rain in the afternoon.
I don't want it to rain at all.
Well,
but
if it's out of the way,
it'll be, it's going to rain.
I'd rather have it in the morning
for
than
sure.
in the afternoon when I'm out doing these Kona Brewing finals there. If you were out in the Portage Lakes area, I'll be out there at the upper deck tomorrow between 2 and 4.
Not the upper decker.
Not the upper decker, the upper deck. Now they have thus far, I haven't spoken directly with management, but they have thus far resisted my suggestion that they add an ER to the first word on that sign. I mean, to the second word on that sign. Not upperer deck.
Upperer deck. I actually love that.
The upperer deck. Well, we took your advice, but then we realized we had to build a whole new deck. So the upper deck tomorrow there in Portage Lakes. I'll be there from 2 to 4. If you want to go to WMMS.com, I don't know if you can still register for this trip online, but you can come out and do it tomorrow, and then we'll get a winner for the whole shebang. And then tomorrow night, I'm going to be here playing heavy metal, which is what I like to do on Saturday nights. We have a show called 2 Hours to Midnight. And as the name implies, it starts promptly at 8:45 p.m. 10 o'clock is when we start there. Yeah, just playing with time. And it's me and Corey Roddick and Pat Butler and got a whole bunch of stuff. Talking to Mark Morton tomorrow night on the show from Lamb of God. He has a memoir out. Talk about the book. Those guys are going to be playing Jacob's Pavilion in August with Mastodon. That's very exciting. I picked up my Alex Trebek stamps today. Did you know there were Alex Trebek stamps?
I did not.
This is a big deal, Alex Trebek. He's been dead for a while
This
now.
popular genre, this six-letter genre, this genre.
Yeah. Yep. And, of all the people who have gotten themselves Memorial Forever stamps, Alex Trebek is Canadian by birth, but he was so beloved by American audiences because of Jeopardy. They're doing the Jeopardy 60th anniversary over there. It's Ken Jennings now is the guy who hosts the show Jeopardy. He was a longtime champion over there. And then it used to be him and Blossom. Who's the girl that played Blossom?
Mayim
Bialik. Max Bialystock was the other host of Jeopardy. And then the two of them would go back and forth. Like, they had some kind of deal worked out where she'd host some and he's host the other. But the Jeopardy fans never really took a shine to Mayim Bialik. And so those Alex Trebek stamps. If you were ever able to meet him in real life, you might have been able to lick him then. But, of course, you don't lick stamps anymore, do you?
No, they're
that
all
joke doesn't really work
stickity.
anymore. Yeah, and they're all self-adhesive.
Yeah, they're all sticky now.
Like Susan Ross could have never died in 2024 on Seinfeld from licking all of those envelopes, because most people now would opt for the self-adhesive envelopes, even on wedding invitations, which are a thicker stock. You can get those, but you don't have to lick them.
But you could still do that because the whole point was that George went for the cheapest envelopes, so there could be some cheap-ass envelopes in a
with
store
toxic glue.
With toxic glue, and he's like, yeah, give me those. So I think you could still pull that off.
I wonder if 35 years later, though, even the cheapest envelopes available to you are available as self-adhesive. I don't know. Speaking of Seinfeld, tomorrow is Jerry's vomit day. For you Seinfeld nerds, you'll recall, when he was sick to his stomach from the black and white cookie, he was lamenting that he was going to throw up and break.
Look to the cookie.
Yeah, break his non-vomit streak. He had a 13-year non-vomit streak going, and he mentions that the last day he vomited was June 29th, 1980. And he went off and he puked. I don't remember the last time I vomited. I don't keep such stringent records on those things. It's been a long time.
Exactly. When was
it alcohol related?
Yes.
I have to assume, yeah.
June 7th, the night of the Around the Corner contest that I judged.
Oh, this last one.
Yeah.
Oh, you puked that 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
3 weeks. So today's the 3rd week anniversary
of
the last time you vomited.
Ooh-wee.
All right.
That was a bad night. I mean, I guess it was by that time the 8th. So it was the 8th, the Saturday.
Okay. Shortly after midnight.
And on into the next day.
What had you been drinking? Was this to
everything?
This was to celebrate your judgeship there at Around the Corner?
Just were having a good time, and like all the comics in the city pretty much came out and hung out, and Chris Redd came out after his show, so I was talking with him and just doing.
Was he drinking with you too?
Yup.
Okay.
We had a lot of drinks. We had
it was a big old party.
Big old party, and I just got a little carried away. Didn't eat late enough in the day.
Mm-hmm.
That's always a mistake.
And the contest started late.
Yeah, it started like 11.
Yeah.
And we started drinking at like 8:30. We got going pretty early.
Yeah.
And so, it happens. It was still fun. Still really fun.
Well, some fun killer is texting me saying that tomorrow there's going to be a storm wave in the morning and then a second one in mid to late afternoon.
Okay, well, I'll
right
still
when I'm
have fun. I don't care. I know these people.
I know.
I
will. No, I don't know. I think they're just trying to inform me. But we will figure it out. You know what? I mean, we're going to be out. Bill's going to be doing his thing. I'll be doing my thing in Portage Lakes. And listen, that comes with the territory. You know, when you're partying outside in the summertime, something might happen. What you have to hope is that you're so lit up by then that you don't care. You can stand there looking straight up. Mouth agape.
Mm-hmm.
You're just filling your mouth up with rainwater. And you couldn't care less because it's too far of a walk to go back inside and get some water.
Exactly.
Alan, I've always loved licking stamps. Wow. That is...
Is that Little Wayne? Lick it like a lollipop.
I like the sweet stamps and I like the bitter stamps. Boy, they're like a stamp glue sommelier there. Use tape. It's 2024. Alan, I was today years old when I realized I've been licking self-adhesive stamps for the past 4 years. That's you stinker. You're not licking.
I love a stinker.
You're not licking self-adhesive stamps. And maybe you are. What the hell do I know? But they used to come on a roll. Now you get them on a sheet. I remember I had a pen pal. The one pen pal I ever had was when I was probably the age my young daughter is now, probably 7 or 8 years old. And you had to lick the stamps. But, I mean, adhesives were a thing. I don't know why it took them so long to figure out, hey, we should put this on the back of stamps. Or we should figure out how to, let's make them stickers. I mean, stickers existed.
Yes, stickers did. Stickers.
I don't understand what took them so long.
I think it was
before
probably
somebody
just cheaper.
put the chocolate in their peanut butter.
Yeah.
And figured it out. Somebody sent me a story talking about a couple of days ago that if you're a conspiracy theory-minded person, a lot of people complaining they didn't know it was in the vaccine and they weren't going to take it. And I was quick to point out that those same people lined up to take Ozempic and all those things because it was important to lose weight for them. And all of a sudden they didn't care what was in it. But there's a rise in those fake weight loss drugs. They're calling it Fozempic. And they're trying to let people know, hey, be careful because you don't know what this stuff's going to do, even though you don't really know what the official stuff is going to do. But anytime there's something that's making that much money, you're going to have people getting into the counterfeit business. The drug is known as a skinny jab. That's what some people like to call it. That's what the hip kids are calling it, the skinny jab.
Yeah, I love that jab.
Yep. That's the one jab these people will take, apparently, is the one that makes them skinny. And so the health organizations are telling people, hey, look out. Keep your eyes wide open. And for these fake weight loss drugs. How would you determine if you had a fake one, by the way?
It doesn't work?
Well, no. I mean, that's an obvious thing. But, I mean, I think they're talking about knockoffs that work, but they're not regulated or whatever. Yeah, this sounds to me more like they're running interference for the big pharma companies that make Ozempic and Mounjaro and all those. You better be careful. I mean, again, I wouldn't be buying the Temu or Shein version of Ozempic anytime soon, but so be on the lookout for those.
Brian on the live stream points out that you used to have to hawk two on the stream.
Hawk two, yeah. God bless them.
And make sure you use the right amount of postage.
You get them penny stamps, you don't know what's going to happen. You want them to be a right amount of wet.
Get those forever stamps.
So, yeah, they're constantly seizing fake batches of these semaglutide skinny jabs and whatever, because they're like, well, they're hard to tell. They falsify the packaging and you think you're getting Ozempic, but who the hell knows? I wouldn't know if I got something fake. The only time you got something that, is like when you order an article of clothing online and then you get it, it's about 4 sizes too small.
It's too small.
You didn't realize
that kind of, there's definitely, there's a big part of the sneaker community that pushes fake sneakers. And, they look the same. They're made in the same factory. They're just not. And then you see someone order a pair and they're not the same.
Right.
There are some that are pretty close, but there's ways to figure out the real ones versus the fake ones.
It's when Bart was trying to be a cool kid, and he had his knockoff sneakers. Remember those? The Supremes? And then they fell off his feet?
I didn't see that one.
That was an old one.
No, that's got to be still, I mean, it can be an old one, but still be an episode from season 25.
Well, that's true. Yeah. Season 33.
Yeah.
I guess it's not that old.
That's not that old.
Yeah. I guess it couldn't be old if they're parroting Supreme.
Yeah.
But, so be on the lookout for the fake weight loss drugs, and also be on the lookout for the real Alex Trebek stamps.
One of the best things ever still is when Alex Trebek outtakes from when they were doing the call-in Jeopardy show.
Oh, God, he's cursing.
And he's cursing like crazy. Oh, it's so good.
I can't play it for you here.
No, you can't.
But it is.
It's out there.
Yeah, it's on YouTube, I think. It's worth checking out.
Mm-hmm.
So whatever. Look for that. Alex Trebek has been dead now for 3 or 4 years. And I still watch Jeopardy every night. Does that make me some kind of nerd?
Yeah.
I said, does it? I mean, does
Seems
it?
Like it?
Does it really want to? I was on Mounjaro for my diabetes, this person said, and I also lost a lot of weight, but also a lot of muscle mass because they don't explain that to you. Well, yeah, I guess they should explain that to you, but I mean, I think it's also there's a certain amount of conventional wisdom about losing a lot of weight like that. You lose muscle mass. I mean, that's how people who lift weights, you got to kind of be careful when you're bulking and cutting and things like that, that with the weight goes the muscle mass. So I don't know that they're all that concerned with letting people know about that. But then you have other problems, right? When you lose the muscle, then you have other problems. when you have like a level of atrophy in that area. That's no good either. So that's why, it's the whole thing with people who are taking these kind of sight unseen, because all they hear is, I'm going to lose a lot of weight. And they go, okay. But you lose some muscle mass with it too, if you're not careful. I mean, obviously there's ways to mitigate that, but I mean, most people aren't nutritionists. Most people aren't walking around, you really got to dig into that stuff. And if all you're thinking is, I mean, for people who are like very overweight, all those people are thinking, understandably, is I just want to get this weight off. Alan, I bought fake Air Force Ones at a little ghetto store in Akron 15 years ago. They were not comfortable at all. You can't try them on? Like if you buy knockoffs, you can't try them on first?
Not usually.
Huh. All right. Like in the store.
In the store, yeah, because it's like usually like in like a liquor store, like.
I see.
There's a wine, like food and beverage store, but it's mostly like wine.
The sneakers in the window.
They just had them like on the displays of different casks of wine.
I see.
So like they were Jordans, but they were obviously fake Jordans. But people will buy them.
Yeah. 2 N's in Jordan?
Yeah.
Why do these Air Force Ones have a B in them? Air Force Bones. That doesn't sound right. Yeah, no. It's a new line. It's like the Nelly song. I'm pretty sure he didn't sing Bones. Yeah, he did. Go back and listen. Air Force Bones. That's what he sang. Alan, do you watch Wheel of Fortune first? I don't. No, I usually don't. I'm not home in time for Wheel of Fortune. But, although, I'll tell you what, I don't want to step on Perez Bilton's toes, but they're already shooting
Go right ahead.
some of the Seacrest Wheel of Fortunes, and he and Vanna White, reportedly, not seeing eye to eye on things. Who knows what'll happen there? They're already grooming Maggie Sajak anyway to take over for her, but she finally Vanna gets a raise after 40 years. Because Pat's leaving, and she's like, well, I'll leave unless you give me a bunch of money. But if she and Ryan say, who couldn't get along with Ryan Seacrest?
Right.
I mean, he just takes the shape of whatever you pour into him. And he's like, the guy's like cellophane. I mean, what is there to get upset about? But maybe they're just not vibing. Who knows? I guess we'll find out when they start airing those episodes. But Pat Sajak is doing fine. I got a break. I'm going to have those Third Eye Blind tickets for you 1 week from tonight. They are going to headline the Summer Gods Tour out at Blossom, along with Yellow Card and a band called Arizona. And I'll have the last pair of tickets for you this week when we come back.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app.
2 hours to midnight.
This week, my conversation with Mark Morton from Lamb of God, plus new metal from Sable Hills, Accused, and Kitty, local music from 200 Stab Wounds and After the Apocalypse, and a whole bunch of your requests.
Saturday Night Metal.
10 to midnight.
On 100.7
WMMS.
Sarah Spain for iHeart Women's Sports, presented by Elf Beauty. 2 games on the docket Friday night in the NWSL, with the top-of-the-table KC Current taking on the 12th place Houston Dash. KC, one of just 2 unbeaten teams remaining in the league. Later Friday night, the Chicago Red Stars visit the San Diego Wave, playing for the first time under interim head coach Paul Buckle after former NWSL Coach of the Year Casey Stoney was let go by the team Monday. For more women's sports stories, subscribe to Good Game with Sarah Spain on iHeart Podcasts.
When it comes to women in sports, Elf Beauty is all about leveling the playing field. The same goes for the boardroom, where Elf is one of only 4 publicly traded U.S. companies with a board that's 2/3 women and 1/3 diverse. Learn more at elfbeauty.com.
Your afternoon drive is brought to you by the Ken Ganley Auto Group, Ohio's #1 automotive retailer.
Hey, it's Bill. Now you can finally feel satisfied with your morning with Wendy's new $3 English muffin deal. You don't just get breakfast, you get a proper meal. Get your choice of tasty grilled sausage or Applewood smoked bacon English muffin sandwich with fresh cracked egg and gooey cheese. And it wouldn't be a proper breakfast without a small side of crispy seasoned potatoes. That's what makes it a meal. And you get all that for just $3. Use the app to earn points to get free Wendy's. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's. Breakfast hours only. Limited time only. U.S. price and participation may vary. Select a request English muffin deal to obtain discount. Not valid for a la carte or combo orders. Single item at regular price. Prices are higher in Alaska and Hawaii.
The free iHeart app has hundreds of unique stations just for the music you're into, like Slippery When Wet. Hairband rock 24/7. Open the app, search Slippery When Wet, and start listening. Free never sounded so good.
Hey, it's Alan. Don't miss out on your chance all June to take advantage of 0% for 60 months on the sleek 2024 Volkswagen Taos out at Classic Volkswagen in Menor. Well-qualified buyers right now. Take advantage of the stylish Taos and no interest for 60 months through Volkswagen Credit. Tons of space in the Taos, and you can have plenty of space in your wallet. 0% for 60 months. Start the summer off right in your brand new Taos. It's a sweet ride from Classic Volkswagen in Menor. Go to driveclassicvw.com for all the details.
From all over the world, people turn to Cleveland Clinic for our expertise and our compassionate care. As leaders in heart, neurology, and cancer, the future of specialty care is happening right now at Cleveland Clinic. For every life-saving treatment, for every next step, for every care in the world, Cleveland Clinic.
The celebration continues at the all-new, state-of-the-art Spitzer Motor City Jeep Ram. We're celebrating our grand opening by giving you more selection. Now shop over 400 new vehicles and get more savings with additional Spitzer discounts, additional factory incentives on all new Jeeps and Rams during the Make This the Summer event, and huge trade allowances that you won't find anywhere else. Swag more, spend less during the grand opening of the all-new Spitzer Motor City Jeep Ram.
Our world revolves around you.
Look at your cup holder. It's empty, and you're feeling thirsty. Head to a nearby convenience store and fill it with a Pepsi Zero Sugar, Mountain Dew, or Starry. Grab a delicious, refreshing Pepsi for the road.
Mark Wahlberg Chevrolet of Avon announces its biggest sale of the year. Our lots are stocked with over 2,000 new Chevy Silverados, all at inflation-busting prices. Get up to $10,000 off MSRP or 1.9% APR financing on select Silverados. That's right, up to $10,000 off your new Chevy Silverado. Take advantage of these unprecedented savings. Visit Rick Limbers and his team today at Mark Wahlberg Chevrolet of Avon, the #1 name for Chevy. See dealer for details. Offer ends August 1st.
Yo, it's Dieter for Sandusky Fireworks Superstore. Guess what? They now have another location, Fireworks Planet, located on Route 18 in Medina. So now you have no excuse not to celebrate like you've never celebrated before this 4th of July. Get over to the Sandusky Fireworks Superstore
from the Bath Authority Studios.
100.7 WMMS, Cleveland.
Time to get stuff away. Time to get stuff away. Time to get stuff away.
We're going to go see Third Eye Blind 1 week from tonight, July 5. They're going to be out there at Blossom, headlining the Summer Gods Tour with Yellow Card and Arizona. And you can get my last pair of tickets this week. LiveNation.com always has the details on the shows out there at Blossom. Biggest Blossom concert season in a long time, by the way, as far as number of concerts go this year. So a lot of good things coming through. Third Eye Blind, next Friday night. Want to go? Be caller 10. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
Our live stream is now Scratch and Sniff, in that you can scratch the screen and then sniff your fingers. Yeah, the Alan Cox Show.
100.7
WMMS.
I didn't make it to the Stones show when they were at Brown Stadium. Is there any chance they did the Devo version of I Can't Get No Satisfaction?
I think it's pretty slim chances.
That would have been a nice little, cooperative crossover there with do the Mark Mothersbaugh version for you tonight, gang. Guardians lose last night in Kansas City, 2-1. It's not game over for those guys. Well, yes, that one is game over. Yes, yeah. That game has finished. But they have 3 more to play there. Tonight, tomorrow, and Sunday. 8:10 is your first pitch tonight. So if you want to get the full coverage with Hammy and Rosie and the whole Hee Haw gang, that'll start at 7:40 on MMS and on the iHeartRadio app. The July 3rd game is sold out. You know, that's the night that they're going to be doing fireworks.
Oh, that makes sense.
And it's also Sugardale Dollar Dog Night and Hawaiian Shirt Night.
Okay. They're really piling it all into the 3rd.
White Sox are in town. Bill and I are going to be at the game on Tuesday. Mm-hmm. Not together.
Nope.
Separate sections.
Be cut dead with a White
That's
Sox
right.
fan.
I'll have my cap on. I'll have my Jim Thome jersey on. The whole bit.
Which Jim Thome jersey? Because do you have
he's
a White
a legendary
Sox
White Sox player.
Do you have
of
a
course.
White Sox one?
Yes.
Okay.
I had to get it as the book end to the Jim Thome Guardians jersey. Or Indians jersey, whatever, yeah. So, but that July 3rd game, and that's no big shock. That's when they're doing the fireworks and all that. So that's that game is sold out. There are still tickets available for the 2nd, the 4th, and then next weekend begins the series against San Francisco, and I will have tickets for you in about a half an hour if you want to go to next Friday's game. I'll have a 4-pack for you. And they're doing fireworks on the 5th, too. So you could be there for that. What a fun time at the ballpark. It's never a bad time, especially if you're a Lake County Captains fan. Let's shift it away from the Guardians briefly and move over to the Lake County Captains. Did you see that they have the rows of toilet seats that you can sit on?
No.
That, minor league baseball teams really have to keep it exciting and entertaining. The Savannah Bananas and, countless stories of what minor league teams have to do to get people's attention and just have fun. They have kind of more room to play in the minor leagues there. They're trying to get people out there. And so Lake County Captains have a partnership with Roto-Rooter. And so they have throne seating where they look like toilets. And you can sit in these seats.
How exciting.
And
everybody's dream come true.
Yeah, there's like a tank behind you, and it's a cushioned top there. And, it's got a little thing for magazines on the back of the tank, and you can plug in your phones, and that's exciting. But, Why sit on the toilet and play on your phone when you can sit on a toilet and watch an entire baseball game? I would have loved to have been in the room where somebody pitched this. Because that's really, I mean, if you're
you're talking.
If you're in marketing for a minor league baseball team, the sky's the limit, really. They're not going to have toilet night at Progressive Field. But at, what is it out there, Classic Auto Park or something like that, they can do that. Now you'll never miss an inning. See, look at this. They're showing the way that it's got the Roto-Rooter logo on it. People are sitting there on cushioned toilet seats. They put their feet up on the railing.
It's pretty hilarious, honestly.
I think it is too.
I like it.
Good for them. Getting people excited. So, you know, minor league teams are always trying to raise the bar. So starting with today's game against the Great Lakes Loons. Familiar at all with the Great Lakes Loons?
I am not.
I wonder where they're from. They are from
Erie, maybe?
They're an affiliate of the Dodgers. They're in Midland, Michigan. Okay.
Oh, that's
I know where that is. The Dodgers.
Dodgers?
Wow.
That's so far.
Yeah. Well, these move around, right?
Yeah.
They probably started in California and ended up in Midland, Michigan. Everybody deserves a VIP experience, said the GM of the Lake County Captains. And with Toilet Row, we're taking it to a whole new level. Now, if that was a headline in a British paper, it would be Toilet Row. It would be two people fighting over a toilet seat. But Roto-Rooter has got what they're calling the best seat in the house. 2 fans will have the opportunity to win a spot in the row as part of the Plunger Challenge, which is instead of like a javelin throw, you know, they have games on the field. Throwing a plunger. So anyway, congratulations to them. Another team, a Southern Collegiate baseball team, is getting attention. The Tri-City Chili Peppers have been putting together cosmic baseball games. You ever gone to Cosmic Bowling?
Yeah, we used to do that pretty regularly when I was still Mormon.
Yeah.
That was like our Friday night thing. Like,
that's what counted for a big party in the Mormon community. Yeah, Cosmic Bowling.
Cosmic Bowling.
And it can be very fun.
Yeah.
But, you know, big black light installations, and they've got, like, you know, UV reflective uniforms. Well, that's what this baseball team is doing. So they're throwing heaters with, like, you know, fluorescent day-glow cosmic baseballs. That'd be fun.
I mean, that is actually kind of cool.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. You know, they're out there hitting glow-in-the-dark balls. So that's not a minor league team, but it's a Southern Collegiate team, the Tri-City Chili Peppers. I don't know what the school is, but maybe they'll explain it.
There was a new take on the national pastime. It's called Cosmic Baseball.
The Coastal Plain League lit up the diamond playing under black lights. Yeah, uniforms, bats, and baseballs all
This is in Virginia. They said a Southern Collegiate team. I guess I was thinking farther south.
glowed bright in the dark of night.
Wow. It cost organizers around $100,000
She's like, wow.
to put it all together. Initially, they had
Wow.
some
Look at
doubts it
that.
would be a big hit. Wow. It cost organizers around $100,000 to put it all together. Initially, they had some doubts. It would
$100,000?
That's ridiculous.
Holy moly. Wow. If there was ever any doubt that colleges have too much money for sports, $100,000.
I mean, if it gets people to come out, though, you
Yeah.
make your money back.
Yeah.
It's worth it.
Alan, what did you think of the debate? I've been getting messages from people all day about the debate. Did you watch? You didn't watch
No,
the
I
debate.
didn't watch it. Who cares?
Well, I cared because
there's nothing to learn from it. No one's getting their mind changed.
Well, I knew that.
It's depressing that we, at this point, have 2 people that are 80 years old running for president. It's annoying.
Yeah, but I was still curious.
Yeah.
The reactions online were great. You know who Robbie Slowick is? He's a comic. He's funny.
Yeah.
I say give both of them a Roku remote, and the first one to start a movie gets to be president.
That's very funny.
Give Biden one of those
want it
Panera
to be
lemonades.
funny.
I know. I don't either. That's why I'm so. We're laughing so we don't cry.
Right.
Right. You laugh so you don't cry.
Mm-hmm.
But the debates. Okay. Let me order my thoughts here, and I will attempt to not go off on a big long tangent here, but I can't promise that. Okay. I'll blow it out here, and we'll see what happens. This was a 90-minute debate last night. I made it through the first half hour, and we bailed. So I aborted it in its first trimester, if you will, okay? I saw what I needed to see. And I wanted to see State of the Union Joe Biden, right?
Yeah.
Sunglasses, bing, bang, boom. I wanted to see that guy. That was not the guy. Not the guy.
Also, I mean...
And again, people have, I've been getting messages all morning, people asking me, and a lot of them trolling me. And I'm like, you are not wrong if you're trolling me. You are not wrong. There is
Making these guys do it at 9 o'clock is also kind of mean. Like,
there's no way to spin it. It was not good. Listen, the burden of proof was only on Joe Biden. First of all, he's the incumbent.
Right.
No one expects anything from Trump. So the burden of proof,
and nothing's going to keep people that like Trump from voting for him. There's been so many things that be like, is this going to be the thing that keeps them?
Well, here's the
nah.
well, not that. Here's the problem now, is that you're right. Nobody went into the debate thinking they were going to have their minds changed,
right.
Except now everybody who's a Democrat is freaking out about Joe Biden. So Trump, everybody's making fun of, Trump isn't preparing at all, and Biden's been out at Camp David for a week. Well, fat lot of good that did him. Dude was out there for a week, and that's what we got? So the burden of proof was only on Biden to prove that he's the guy for the job. Now, between the two, he absolutely still is. But it could not have gone worse for him. So there was no expectation for Trump. He does what he always does, just verbal diarrhea. Mm-hmm. Nothing he said made any sense because nothing he ever says makes any sense. They asked him, and these moderators, Christ, they asked him about climate change, and he gave an answer about, like, how black people love him and how he wants to keep cutting taxes for rich people. But the moderators, he was throwing them raw meat, and nobody was saying anything. He kept repeating about how Democrats want to perform abortions after the child is born, which makes zero sense. But he kept repeating it, and nobody ever
we
said
call
anything.
that child sacrifice. We're devil worshipers. We don't call that abortion, you idiots.
Nobody pushed back. Nobody said, what are you talking? Now, granted, I only made it through the first 30 minutes. But you'd be forgiven for being, if you are a progressive, you would be forgiven for now being very much of two minds about this whole thing. Because debates aren't about governing. That's theatrics. Mm-hmm. And Biden is a very accomplished guy in the complexities of governing, okay? And Republicans don't have a bar. Because Trump wants to be president, but he doesn't want to do the job of president. He didn't last time, he doesn't now. So he doesn't really care what happens beyond winning. So he had nothing to lose last night because that party, they're not into freedom, they're into punishment. So they want to ban your porn, and they want a federal abortion ban, and they want to ban IVF, and they want to ban, you name it, anything other than women squeezing out cabbages every 9 months, that's what they want to ban. They want a country where state power lies with Jesus, apparently. MAGA Jesus, not actual Jesus. So there's all these people going, well, Biden just handed the election to Trump. And they might be right. They might be right. No one knows. But just because Biden did poorly doesn't mean that Trump did well. And that's what I'm hearing from people. The two, one has nothing to do with the other. Because any other circumstances, Republicans would be embarrassed by that performance. So Biden flopping hard, it doesn't change one iota of who Trump is and who he's always been. Doesn't change that. He's a con man and a traitor and a moron. Doesn't change that at all. But it could not have gone worse. the meme, you had one job, right?
Right.
Biden had one job last night. There's no way to spin it. So now you have, obviously, Republicans are going to vote for Trump. Now you have Democrats who are like either not going to vote at all or they'll vote for Biden. I mean, really, if Trump, and again, I don't know how much his people prepped him, but, you know, if Trump had pointed to Biden and just looked at the camera and been like, you're voting for President Harris, he could have torpedoed it in minute one, right? Pointed to Biden and go, you're voting for President Harris. Let that sink in, implying there's no way this guy's going to make it through another 4 years. And yeah, Joe Biden had a cold and a sore throat, all that kind of stuff, fine. But it's not like the guy is tip-top on his best day. So yeah, everybody had their minds made up, of course. But I don't know. I don't know. Listen, I'm always an optimist in cynic's clothing, all right? I don't think there is a single downside to being optimistic, but I'm no dummy. And, you know, I don't know. I was a long time non-voter. I'll cop to that. I was firmly in the it doesn't matter camp. And there's a part of that that's still in my brain. But it's such, you know, for all the talk of privilege, different kinds of privilege, especially among younger people, all this talk of privilege, it is such a privileged position to say you're not going to vote. It's ironic the people who talk about privilege all the time don't see the privilege in abstaining from the electoral process. People in other countries died and continue to die for the right to vote. So I don't know what happens. There's no way to spin last night. Don't know. If you're a Biden supporter, I guess the one silver lining is you go, okay, well, now what? Because you have 50% of people going, you got to get him out. Got to get somebody else. But who? Who? I mean, Trump better hope Biden stays in. Because if they pull anybody in under 50, they're going to win. Right now, Democrats are at DEFCON 1. The next debate, September 10th, which is going to feel like an eternity. But Biden's like, I'm not dropping out. So I don't know. I don't know if he should. I don't know if he shouldn't. I don't know. Don't know. Because big picture, it doesn't matter who wins a debate. It matters who wins the election. So
a lot can happen between now and then.
A lot can, but that's going to be a hard one to wash off, boy. I mean, it's just, I don't know. I do not know. Because, you know, Republican Party has no platform anymore. It's just whatever Trump wants.
Right.
I mean, stated. They don't have a policy platform, which is usually what political parties will have for an election. It's just whatever Trump wants. So it's not hyperbole when people call it a cult. That's precisely what that party is now. In 30 years, they've gone from impeach Clinton for a BJ to I'm voting for the rapist felon from Epstein's Island. That's what that party has done in 3 decades. But there's no cult of Joe Biden, right? We're not flying flags with his head on Rambo's body. He's just the guy who...
Wait, that's Rambo's body?
He's the guy who represents progressive values. And so, you know, those people are really, really nervous right now, and you can't blame them. Because Trump, there's no surprises there. He's made it very clear what he wants to do. And so I don't know, but there's no, I mean, you could have gone to the most solidly progressive cable news channels last night, you know, and expected maybe they'd be like, well, but there was this, there was this.
They're just
everybody
like, nah,
oh, there was just no way around it. We've all got eyes. There was no way around it. So it was, I don't know, man. He had one job. And so I really don't know. I mean, there are a lot of very educated inside people who are like, he's got to step down. He's got to, if he really cares about the country and blah, blah, he's got to step down.
But
it ain't going to be,
who steps up?
Well, that's the thing. It ain't going to be Kamala Harris.
No.
I don't know. What I would say is it's kind of exciting because we're out of kind of the collective delusion phase, I guess, here, right? I mean, the most decisive group of voters in this election are what they're referred to as the double haters, right? The people who hate both guys. That's a huge block of people. So this might be a window, if they have the balls to do it, for a radical move to kind of reboot the political, the electoral process. I don't know. but there's no way to be a progressive and feel good about last night. There's just no way. So I don't know. Don't know. But September 10th, we'll see. You know, everybody was laughing, making fun of, Trump got the last laugh because everybody's like, oh, he'll never do a debate. He'll bail. He didn't. Because I'm sure his people told him, look, man, just do your word salad. And because there was no audience, right?
I was really hoping for more from the moderators, like you said.
Oh, my
I didn't
God. They
watch
were
it,
like,
but,
nothing.
Like you
Nothing.
wanted some sort of pushback. And
Yeah, it was weird. It was weird. Anyway, I didn't mean to go on a whole big thing there, but I've been getting messages from people all morning and blah, blah, blah. And yeah, it was, I don't know. And again, it's not the end of the world. It's one debate, and he might come out swinging. I don't know. But there are a ton of decisions for people to be making between now and then. I don't know. But you're right. Like, how is this life right now? Yeah. I don't know. Hey, let me give you some Guardians tickets after the break. I got 4 of them for next Friday night. They're going to be playing the Giants. They're going to do fireworks. It's going to be a whole shebang. If you look up shebang in the dictionary, you're going to see that Guardians game next Friday night. And I'll put you there after the break. 35192 to text.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app.
Or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
Our iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One.
Coming back to Las Vegas.
2 nights.
September 20th and 21st.
On one stage.
Streaming live only on Hulu.
A weekend
are disruptive to the existing status quo.
Hosts Ben Bolin, Matt Frederick, and Noel Brown introduce you to the world of stuff they don't want you to know.
We've officially entered the age of biohacking.
History is riddled with unexplained events.
Is somebody messing with us?
Now, it's time for some answers.
Take us to the edge of the rabbit hole. We'll do the rest.
Listen to Stuff They Don't Want You to Know on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and search Stuff They Don't Want You to Know and start listening.
Give stuff away, give stuff away. Wow, wow.
Hey, I want to go to a Guardians game next Friday night, the 5th. They're going to do fireworks and, ooh boy, you and 3 pals, 4-pack of tickets for when the San Francisco Giants are in town. Progressive Field. It's a 7:10 game. The MLB Ballpark app. It's on my phone. It should be on yours too. It's invaluable all season long. Have your tickets on there, all the info, day of, planning, whatever. Last 4 tickets from me this week. 2 pair for the Guardians and the Giants next Friday night downtown. Caller 10, good luck. 216-578-1007. Or 800-348-1007.
Welcome to the Center for the Potentially Entertaining.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Guardians play tonight. They lost by 1 run last night in Kansas City. Where do the Royals play? Royals play at Kauffman Stadium. All right. It's called the K. Remember, we used to have the Quicken Loans Arena here, and they also called that the K. It was weird because it started with a Q, but of course now it's the Romo Fijo here in Cleveland. But the K is where the Royals play. That's where George Brett is buried, under home plate.
Oh, yeah.
So, 8:10 tonight is game time for your Cleveland Guardians. Still some tickets available for some of the games next week. Of course, the July 3rd game, White Sox are in town next week, and so it should surprise no one that the Guardians-White Sox game is sold out for Wednesday the 3rd, because White Sox, huge draw. And I have every indication that
I don't know about that.
they're not even a draw at home.
No.
I couldn't even get through that with
okay.
Yeah, I couldn't even get through that with a straight face. Oh, I remember when Gwen and I were getting married, one of the things that we did, we had like an engagement party with our families and our friends. We rented out the Dugout Club it wasn't Guaranteed, it was still the Cell. It was still U.S. Cellular Field, because her team is the Detroit Tigers, and they were in town to play the Sox. So we thought, perfect. So we had this huge like get-together, everybody's just having fun, whatever, in the Dugout Club at Sox Park. And it was, I mean, this was like in August of 2013. And, God, there were like 500 people at this game. It was so depressing. And that was only a few years out from winning the World Series, for Christ's sake. Anywho, now they're going to do fireworks and all that. So the 3rd is sold out next week. But there's tickets available for some of the other ones. Hey, Jeff.
Hey, Alan. How goes it?
What's up, Jeff?
Hey, going back to the debate real quick.
Oh.
My oldest daughter told me today Joe Biden is pulling a Ruth Bader Ginsburg on us.
Well, they have pulled that parallel. Yeah, a lot of people are still mad that Ruth Bader Ginsburg didn't pull the chute when she could have, because they could have put another liberal judge on the Supreme Court. But listen, there are a million parallels to be made there, and some people are saying that it's premature to say that the sky is falling. But again, I understand that perspective, but it doesn't make him less old. He's not gonna Benjamin Button us, you know.
Right.
And I don't know, man. I do not know.
There's one other guy that I like if Joe doesn't step away, Governor Andy Beshear from Kentucky. He's young.
Well, these
he's
are
a
the
red
names.
state.
These are the names they're throwing around. You know, they're throwing around Gavin Newsom. They're throwing around Gretchen Whitmer.
He's got baggage, though. Gavin.
He does.
has baggage.
He does have baggage, and he was married to Don Jr.'s girlfriend. So it's, you know, Kimberly Guilfoyle is that when she was a liberal, she was married to Gavin Newsom, and then she flipped out and ended up with Don Jr. But I don't know, man. There are no clear or easy answers to this, but I'm hoping that it leads to some kind of, like I said before, rebooting of the whole thing. Because again, if Biden goes, I'm out, they put anybody in there under 50 and they'll beat Trump. So I don't know. There's people far smarter than I who don't have answers. So I don't know. It's, you know, it's all, I don't know. Thank you, Jeff.
Stay hydrated, Bill.
Yeah. Stay hydrated, Bill.
I will.
All right. Is that a concern?
I don't know.
All right. He wanted you to stay. He didn't tell me to stay hydrated. He told you. Are you feeling dehydrated?
No, I think it's more like for this weekend coming up.
Oh,
Be
yeah.
out there in Middle Bass Island, getting a little wild.
I'll tell you how I'm staying hydrated. And this is what's going to make me kind of calm down going into a holiday week, is I bought myself a new sprinkler.
Oh, wow. Exciting.
That's how daddy parties at home now. Bought myself a brand new sprinkler. Because I'll tell you what, I didn't like the job that the other one was doing. So, yes, I voted for a new sprinkler at Casa Cox. I put my money where my mouth was. And now I got to figure out how to get this thing to work. But I'm standing there last night. I'm tweaking this thing, and I'm getting wet. Standing in my backyard, trying to get this thing to work the way I want it to. I'm setting my coverage arc, Bill. With these new sprinklers, I got to set my coverage arc. You don't have a lawn. You're up there in high society. You're up there at Squifle Tower. You're overlooking the lake.
Yep.
You don't have to concern yourself.
I don't have to worry about it.
I know.
Me and my neighbor, Bobby, were talking about the other day where we're like, you know what? Things go wrong in the building, but things are taken care of by the building. And I love that condo life where they go,
you don't have to do it.
I get an email that says, hey, this isn't working. And then I get an email 3 hours later, it's working now.
Yeah, right.
And I'm like, oh, great.
Yeah.
No problem to me.
Well, and
there's a lot of people in the building that they don't have really much going on because they're older. So they'll be like, oh, this isn't working.
They're on top of everything.
They're on top of everything, and every little thing they just complain. But I'm not home for most of the day when these things are happening. So I'll get the email, on my way out the door. And then by the time I get home, everything's back to normal. And then they're like, hey, no problem here.
You're like, oh, Gertrude fired off an email, so she's on the case now. It's going to get taken care of. I understand that. No, I think, and that's probably more par for the course for condo buildings.
Yeah.
I've never had a condo, but I've lived in a lot of apartment buildings. And apartment living, Mary used to tell bozo stories all the time.
Yeah.
That's more the norm than anything else.
Well, that is the thing, though, because with the people that are in the building, if something breaks, they're complaining about it immediately, and then things get done.
Yeah.
So, I mean, as much as those old people complain, it leads to results.
The squeaky wheel gets the grease.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes Mabel has got to be the squeaky wheel. Do you know the names of any of your elderly neighbors?
Pauline.
Seriously?
Oh, that's Grandma.
Pauline.
Paula.
Oh, no, not Grandma. No, like any of the other ones.
Who else? I see them all the time, but I'm not. There's Cal.
Cal, okay. I assume that's a guy.
Nope, girl.
Oh.
There's I want to say, I think it's Elizabeth.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's a Barbara.
Oh, there's always a Barbara.
I'm not great with all the names.
No, it's okay. I just wondered if maybe there was one.
I know Bobby, though. Bobby's down the hall from me, and he's not elderly, but he's definitely like mid-50s, maybe early 60s.
Right.
But he moves around good. Him and Kat are...
He's ambulatory?
Yeah. They're fun to talk to.
Okay. Well, anyway, I'm figuring out my new sprinkler this weekend. Hey, I know what's going to make everybody in a good mood. I know a little palate cleanser here for you. Hold on.
Let's go. Eat it.
I'm going to play that on 2 Hours to Midnight tomorrow night. DJ Cummerbun's newest magnum opus.
He's good.
Yep, he's real good. A lot of people doing mashups now.
Oh, yeah.
But DJ Cummerbund, this guy goes on the road like he's opening for bands.
League of his own. And what he does, too, is, I mean, he'll mash up 2 or 3 different songs, but then he'll do the videos, too, and those are just as good.
Yeah.
Some of the edits he does with the music videos. Quite enjoyable.
Alan, how have the Guardians not had a Guardians night with a Gwar concert after the game? Yeah, I got these Gwar tickets all week. They should do something. I have to think as long as Gwar has been around, and the Guardians have a few seasons under their belt now, somebody has to have pitched that to someone. That's a great idea.
It is.
Guardians night. The first 1,000 people get a poncho so they can be right there in front. Maybe they're too messy. I don't know. Speaking of messy, by the way, and speaking of something that sounds like a band I would play on 2 Hours to Midnight, Bloodstained Men. Have you seen the billboards?
No.
I talked about them a couple of years ago because they pop up occasionally. Bloodstainedmen.com. This is an anti-circumcision group. And the billboards are great because it's just, if you're watching the live stream, I'll show you the billboard there. It's just the guy, a silhouette of a guy, and then a red splotch in his crotch, signifying blood there. This is on I-71 near Memphis Avenue in Cleveland. Circumcision, cruel and harmful.
I mean, but, like, it's too late for a lot of us.
Well, some people want to have their circumcision reversed. I don't know how that works. They want to have
stretch out the
something.
Skin again.
Yeah, it seems like way more trouble than it's worth for what minimal results you're going to get. But again, this falls into, they say, well, their thought process is, well, why are people railing against female genital mutilation in other countries for religious reasons or cultural reasons, which of course is barbaric? And their analogy is, that's what you're doing to little boys. And I guess there's an argument to be had about that. But where they are wrong is when they say that there's no medical reason to do it. We've had Dr. Berglund here for Is It Red? And he said on many occasions that guys who are not circumcised, have exponentially higher rates of penile cancer. And even if I didn't know anything about anything, the words penile and cancer, boy, they don't sound good. Back to back. So the Bloodstained Men, they are on a circumcision protest tour. 13 days. That's probably as long as they could get off work. So they're going through Ohio. They're going through West Virginia. And they're calling it a human rights protest. And locally, they're going to be out in Mayfield Heights on Tuesday. They're going to be protesting in Mayfield Road and Som Center Road from 10A to 2P. So if you're out that way, get me some pictures and send them my way. Residents of you want me to read this?
Hey, do you have any tips for the guys out there protesting?
Good pun.
Mm-hmm.
Residents of Mayfield Heights will be peacefully educated by activists. That means they theoretically won't scream at you, including victims of genital cutting. See, they call it genital cutting. To them, circumcision is too kind a word. The public will be reminded that babies whose genitals are mutilated as infants grow up to be men who are speaking out about what was done to them before they could defend themselves. Now, to the best of what I can figure, this seems to be a theoretical argument. You and I are both circumcised, yes?
Yes.
Do you remember any of it?
No.
No. And some people say that they do, but they are lying.
Mm-hmm.
They do not remember that. I don't remember it. I'm very happy that I was. So this is a theoretical argument. I'm not sure what the practical applications of this are. Passersby, this is all the explanation of their protest next week in Mayfield Heights, because they sent me a press release. Passersby will be faced with the basic undeniable human rights argument against the routine genital cutting of children. Now, that is an argument to be had. But don't tell me that you remember when it happened to you and now you're mad because you didn't get to, you don't.
Right.
remember.
You weren't Bruce Willis and Look Who's Talking like, hey, I want that.
Yeah.
That.
Did they do that to him in that movie?
I think so.
Yeah, I don't remember those movies that
well. I don't
well.
remember that movie that well either, but I think so.
It is unnecessary, cruel, damaging, and ethically unacceptable to remove a body part from a person who is incapable of consent. Again, theoretically, that's true. But, the European medical community has condemned American doctors for baby circumcision. Again, that's not a real strong argument. But, okay. So if you are out Tuesday, 10A to 2P, in that window there, Mayfield Road and Som Center Road, that's when the Bloodstained Men organization is going to be out there. And so, Tosh had one of these dudes on years ago, and so they've been around. They got billboards, but they're going to Cleveland. They're going to Steubenville. Our bureau chiefs in Morgantown, West Virginia, they're going to come see you guys. They're going to be in Lima and Sandusky and,
Get out there.
Get out there. They're going to be in Cuyahoga Falls on Monday. Canton. Yeah, get out there. I want to see what, their Batmobile is. I want to see what if they have, a wrapped A-Team van.
They just got...
Just black and white with red splotches all over it.
It's probably just like a retired Oscar Mayer Wiener mobile, and then they just painted it.
Yeah. Well, anyway. And we might have listeners who are in that organization. Will they have turtlenecks on so you can identify them, one person asks.
Ooh.
Well, that would be prohibitively
Warm weather,
hot.
yeah.
I mean, good grief.
Hey, but it sends a message.
Right. Alan, did you know you can perform a circumcision at home with a can opener? Well, I mean, you know.
You can, but shouldn't. How about
right.
that?
That's why it's called a can opener, not a should opener. I've got my Swiss Army knife, and in a pinch, I could probably do it that way. And I would need to pinch. Alan, does anything really sound good when it's paired with the word cancer? I guess not. Laughter? Laughter is always great when it's paired. Laughter cancer? Can you get laugh cancer? I don't think that's a thing, but
How could
neither
you? It's the
is
best
remembering.
medicine.
Yeah. neither is remembering that when you were circumcised. So, Alan, I saw these protesters at the Guardians game last week in front of the stadium. They had a big sign that said, "I want my foreskin back." Listen, I would just say, if you can find it, you can have it back. Go find it.
Right, and you should be
You
talking
want
to your
random
parents.
foreskin? Yeah,
Why
what are you talking
yelling
to me
about
for?
us? Go talk to your parents.
What do you think?
They're the ones that did it.
You think the game balls are wrapped in your foreskin? What are you bothering me for?
They haven't done that in 40 years.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah. I'm sure that they'll have, people used to, PETA people used to throw red paint on people who were wearing real fur. And, but the, of course, faux fur industry got so good that they started throwing paint on everybody in a fur coat, irrespective of whether it was real or not, because they couldn't tell on sight. And maybe they'll be doing walking around, except they've got the red paint splotches on them. But, check it out. I don't know. Maybe you'll find yourself sympathetic to their plight. But basically, that's an entire organization dedicated to publicly telling people what their junk looks like. And I like to keep mine by invitation only. I got to take a break. You want to send a text? 35192. I will have Guar tickets for you. They're not doing anything at the Guardians game, but they're coming to do the Agora in November. So I'll have those in a little bit. And if you want to watch live or hit us up otherwise, AlanCoxShow.com for that.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app.
Rover's Morning Glory.
When we started RMG TV, did you think we'd still be doing it all these years later, Dieter? Here
No,
we are.
not at the
I don't know
beginning.
how many years later, but...
I thought Snitzer would be fired within a month.
Yeah, well, with his poor attitude, he probably deserved to be.
Yeah, and drug use.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Weekdays on 100.7 WMMS and 24/7 on our free iHeartRadio app.
Mr. Hero introduces their next big hit, the Chicken and Bacon Waffle Doodle. Made with delicious, authentic waffles from Belgium, chicken, bacon, and more. Our customers are raving over it. You're gonna love it.
Some good food.
turn you on.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Oh, yeah. How about these guys? There's a band called Gozu. They are a doom metal quartet from Boston. Am I going to play some of their stuff tomorrow night? Maybe. We do a metal show here called 2 Hours to Midnight on Saturday nights. This week, by the way, I'm talking to Mark Morton from Lamb of God. He's their lead guitarist, longtime player in that band, and he's got a memoir of his battles of addiction and all that stuff and keeping Lamb of God afloat. It's called Desolations. Talk to him tomorrow night, and then a whole bunch of heavy metal. Me and Corey Roddick and Pat Butler. It's a good time. So if metal blows your skirt up, be here for 2 hours to midnight, because we're off next Saturday night because I'm gone all next week. So tomorrow night, and then we'll be back the 13th. Tomorrow afternoon, I'll be back out in Portage Lakes for the final. Somebody's going to win that Hawaii trip. Every weekend this month, I've been out there getting people qualified with Kona Brewing. We're sending somebody to Hawaii. 5 nights. High-end resort, fly you out, put you up, give you $1,000. So we'll do the finals tomorrow afternoon. I'm going to be at the upper deck from 2 to 4. And, yeah, should be fun. I guess people are sending me a video of Joe Biden. He's out on the campaign trail talking to people. He's in North Carolina. He's in Raleigh talking to people.
Folks, let me close with this. I know I'm not a young man. State the obvious. Well, I know.
Why wasn't he unbuttoned last night? That's like a casual look, you know?
Right.
Unbuttoned. You don't have to be all business all the time.
I think for the debate, it makes sense to have the tie on.
You think so?
Yeah.
Not go Sonny Crockett up in there and...
Folks, I don't walk as easy as I used to. I don't speak as smoothly as I used to. I don't debate as well as I used to. But I know what I do know. I know how to tell the truth. I know right from wrong.
It's coughing.
I know how to get things done. I know, like millions of Americans know, when you get knocked down, you get back up.
I mean, Chumbawamba said it. Nobody said it better than Chumbawamba. They got knocked down, but they would get up again. Nobody remembers that song. You don't really hear it much anymore.
Yeah, you hear all their other songs.
Unless you listen to The Lake, and then you hear it every 15 minutes. Yeah, well, listen. There is understandably no shortage of pearl clutching today in the progressive circles, but who knows? Who knows what will happen? When you get Dark Brandon, he's fun to watch. But it was not Dark Brandon last night, boy.
Oh, Dork Brandon.
See, that would have been even better. That would have been okay. Are you going anywhere exciting for vacation? I'm not telling you. What, I want the paparazzi following me, Bill? Bill's the one going out to Middle Bass Island.
Just for a day.
You sure it's not Middle Bass Island?
I don't think so. I think
A
it's
lot of rhythm
Bass,
section
yeah.
out there? Okay. To make sure. Al needs to cut up WGAR bumper stickers to say Guar.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty good. That's all right there. Guardians tonight, 8-10. Second of 4 in Kansas City against the Royals. They lost by 1 run last night. 2-1 was the final there. And then back here at home next week to play the Chicago White Sox. And they also got that, it's tomorrow, that Grand Slam Beer Fest. Because the team's in Kansas City, obviously.
Yeah.
So they do the whole, they do a day drinking session and then a night drinking session at Progressive Field. So for people who are into craft brews, is that still a thing? Craft brewing?
I mean, it seems like it.
Okay. I want to give credit where credit is due. I didn't know if the whole craft brew thing had, if that bubble had burst. More than 150 local and craft brews, as well as hard seltzers, wines, and cocktails. Well, there you go. So if you're a day drinker, you can do that. If you want to drink at night, you can do that. Wait, what? Am I looking at? That's tomorrow.
Yeah.
It says they can watch. Attendees can enjoy a Guardians watch party broadcast as they take on the Toronto Blue Jays at 3:07.
Oh, they got the wrong game.
That was last week.
That was last week. Yeah.
Come on, guys. You're going to freak people out here. You're going to have people going, well, I wanted a day drink. You have people going, I wanted a day drink, but I don't want to watch the Blue Jays. I want to watch the Royals. They've pretty much got the same colors. Maybe that's what confused them. Thought for a second maybe I was looking at an old link. Like in the bathroom last night. Somebody forgot to flush.
Yeah.
So the Grand Slam Beer Fest is tomorrow afternoon, but they're not playing the Blue Jays. They're playing the Kansas City Royals, who, I don't mind telling you, never struck me as particularly regal.
No. I mean, they got that nice color. It's a nice royal blue.
Yeah, I guess. Oh, is that why that got its name? Royal
I don't know.
Blue? Oh,
I don't know.
okay.
I don't know which, if it was the chicken or the egg. You know?
I don't even know who, is a big player on the Royals now.
Oh.
It's not is Carlos Beltran still playing for them?
No.
Oh.
They got somebody that's good. I can't remember his name.
Zach Greinke?
No.
Isn't he on the Royals? Or did he get
no, he's
sent somewhere else?
I think he is retired.
Oh, really?
No, he might still be playing.
Okay.
But because I got somebody. Hold on. I mean,
It's not George Brett.
No, it's not George Brett.
Right. He's not there.
It's not.
Nick Anderson.
No.
Yeah, Nick Anderson's one of their pitchers.
Okay.
Carlos Hernandez. I don't know who these guys
Hold on,
are.
let me. There's somebody.
Don't know who the big guy is.
Bobby Witt, I believe it.
Bobby Witt?
Is that his name?
Maybe. What about Brett Saberhagen?
Yeah, Bobby Witt. He's got
Bobby Witt.
He's up there in the best batting averages in the league.
All right. Well, they got him then.
Oh, Bobby Witt.
But no Brett Saberhagen.
No.
No Dan Quisenberry. He's not still playing for them?
Not that I know.
All right. Well, whatever. The Royals. They're there. And, you know what I wanted to get to here were some of the messages coming across on the iHeartRadio app. You know, people just fill up our messages, and they have things that they want to say. Where are these messages?
It's Owen.
No.
Hi, Owen.
There was no pushback from the moderators because the moderators can even see that Joe Biden is an old, decrepit, at best, dementia-riddled person. He's not to be trusted, just like his son. Where do you think his son learned how to be the person he is? By watching Daddy.
That's a hot take, boy. All right. Well, who can argue with ironclad logic like that? There you go. Okay. I wonder who that guy's voting for. He didn't say. Okay. Thank you, sir.
Sounds undecided to me.
He sounds undecided. He's one of those swing voters, right? Well, you might have a point there, as opposed to the nepotism-free and Mensa candidates there in the Trump administration. Is he implying that Joe Biden smokes crack, and that's how Hunter learned? You like the old commercials.
I learned from watching you.
From watching you, Dad.
Uh-huh.
He brings him the cigar box.
Yep.
Full of Mary Jane. He goes, how do you explain this? I learned it from watching you, Dad. Well, maybe Joe's got that Glass D. Jones. Who knows? Hey, Drunk Sue.
Hey, baby.
How you doing, baby?
I'm doing just fine. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm good. Hey, I was just piping in about this day drinking, afternoon drinking and nighttime drinking.
That caught your ear, did it?
I mean, it's her
sure
expertise.
Did. It rattled my cage.
It rattled her cage. That's right. Well, they're doing the Grand
Yeah,
Slam
because-
Beer Fest. You'd have to haul ass as fast as you possibly could to Progressive Field
You know what?
before
I'll
they
just
run out of
sit right
tickets.
Here in my kitchen.
Well, yeah, they weren't going to bring. I mean, you can day or night drink whenever you want in your own kitchen, Sue.
You know, and by the way, what is the difference between day and night? Is that when I put my shades up or down?
I guess. I mean, their day drinking session starts at 1, which feels a little late to me. And the night drinking starts
Oh,
at
my
7,
goodness,
which
that's
feels a little
late.
early.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, it's not even
No, I'm talking
a.m.
about when I get up and when I go to bed.
Right.
When you get so day drinking for you is when you get up, and night drinking begins when? Where would that be on the clock? If you're sitting looking out in the back 40 and you got a Four Loko in your hand and you go, well, I guess I'm night drinking.
When I gotta get up, probably when I gotta get up and go pee.
Yeah, okay. Well, because
probably around 12 or 1 o'clock, and then
right.
I'll stay up for a couple of hours and.
Well, because summertime is a little more wiggly too, because the days are so long.
I know, isn't it wonderful?
I mean, sunset's what, 9 o'clock? So would that begin the official night drinking? Is it all day drinking in the summer until 9 p.m.?
Well, it's whenever you feel like drinking, dude.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, time, if you were to like, they have to have sessions. They go, oh, you want the day drinking? When would the day drinking end for you?
When the sun goes down.
Okay. So what time, is there a standard time that you find yourself getting up in the morning?
No, not really.
On average?
Probably 12 or 1.
Okay. So that was my question. Are you up at like 6 a.m.? So you get up at noon?
Oh, dude, I'm up like every night, like 4 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, okay, so you're a night owl. Okay, so for you, day drinking, right, that would be perfect. Starts at 1, ends at 4 a.m. And
No, I'll sleep for a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
but I end up having to go to the bathroom again, so I got to get back up.
Yeah, that
and
damn
almost
bladder,
every
Sue.
time it's 4 something in the morning.
I know. The dogs are making noise and the whole thing.
Oh, jeez.
Oh,
that little monster. He peed on my blanket, dude. I was so mad at him. I let him out this morning. I came in the house and shut the door on his sorry little butt.
Yeah.
You abuse a dog?
I wouldn't let him in.
Oh, okay.
Because he peed all over your blanket.
Shut up.
Where was your blanket that he peed on it? Not on the bed.
On my bed.
Wow. All right. He's trying to teach you a lesson, Sue.
Yeah, well, you know what? I taught him one this morning.
I mean, if you're drinking that much, Sue, are you sure it was the dog?
Oh, no, I'm positive. Because
Oh,
it was
okay.
clear at the bottom of the corner of the mattress.
Yeah.
Okay?
And it probably didn't
My
smell
butt
like Four
is
Loko
nowhere
either.
near there.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Hey, guess what we just did?
What?
Well, Bob is picking it up right now.
What?
We just spent $10,000 on a 2011 Buick
Enclave. Where does Sue have this money?
Enclave.
Like, yeah, okay. Yeah, I thought, didn't you just get a new truck?
No.
Oh.
No, we rented a truck to go down to Kentucky.
Well, okay. I thought you had a new truck on the property. All right, well, hey, listen, Mazel Tov. Congratulations on the new ride, Sue.
Oh.
You don't sound too pleased.
Oh, my goodness. Well, anyways, I love you.
All right. Thank you, Sue. Have a good weekend. And enjoy that new Enclave, Buick Enclave. Well,
Sounds like she was doing some day drinking.
I think it's probably used. I don't think those are
those aren't going for
$10,000 cars.
$10,000.
No.
I'm guessing that's probably
But
a
hey,
10-year-old
listen.
truck.
Yeah.
Car. Yeah.
It's got some horsepower in it.
Hey, it gets them where they're going.
Yeah, that's right. All right, thank you, Sue. So she's up all night then. She gets up at noon.
Yeah, she's living the life.
That is the life, isn't it? Boy, I mean, I wouldn't be able to sleep until noon, but if you had the option of doing that, pretty wild. Every day. Hey, Stripper Scott.
Hi, Alan. How are you?
What's up, man? I saw Stripper Scott. Stripper Scott came out to one of my Kona Brewing gigs, and I posted a side-by-side photo of him and Gaylord. because they had those big, long beards. And I hadn't seen Scott in a minute, and he was a good sport. And I think it might have been a draw, Scott. I just posted it as a who wore it better photo.
Well, I should go look it up now. I feel bad. I have not been able to look at any kind of social media in a long time, so I should look up and see if people like me.
Did you put yourself on a social media fast?
No, I just don't have time to do anything.
Oh, okay.
Just working till late at night, and then trying to like off today, trying to run around and do any kind of errands and business legal stuff. Finding out a lot of places closed on Friday now, so it's great.
Right.
But,
so you're working every night now?
They just gave us on off Fridays. We're on a 4-day week, longer hours during the week, but then you're off Friday, which is apparently, like I said, a lot of guys, a lot of companies do that now. So all the stuff I try to get done.
Okay.
It's not. They're closed out. That's just it's very frustrating. But it's that's what it is. Life is. What do you always say? Life is mostly pain punctuated by brief moments of happiness.
Paraphrasing it, it's close enough. Life is waves of disappointment punctuated by brief moments of happiness, of course. But once you understand that, you can have a pretty good ride.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure that'll happen one day as well.
One day you'll have a brief momentary lapse of happiness or something there?
Yeah.
All right.
Lapse of, yeah.
Well, what can I do for you now, Scott? I don't want to take up time in your errands.
No, it's okay. I'm sitting at a red light. I got in the car and heard something about I guess there was a debate last night, which would have been cool to watch.
Careful what you wish for.
But you were at work.
Yes. Yeah. See if I can maybe look it up on the YouTubes. But someone said that Joe Biden's so old, he's 81, and I looked up how old is Donald Trump? 78. It's not that much younger. But here's the kicker: for all the stuff he raised about Obama not being born here, Donald Trump born. I just Googled it, Jamaica Hospital
in Queens.
I'm sorry.
Scott, are you trying to pull a funny on me? Yeah, all right. Scott's too smart for that. Yeah, Jamaica, Queens. That's right. Yeah.
Yes, I just thought that was ironic.
Right.
Everything else been okay with you guys, though?
Yeah, plugging away. I'm back in Portage Lakes tomorrow afternoon, Scott.
Oh boy. Oh, that might be a bit of a try if I can make down there and hang out again.
Well, that's all right. That's okay.
I can't promise.
We got you and Gaylord side by side, and that was good. That was fun. Okay, well, be careful out there, Scott.
I found out that my boss, that is not my boss anymore, but was my boss for a while. After he left, I found out that apparently his nickname for me was Gandalf. I didn't know that until until it was he was gone.
Could be a hell of a lot worse, dude. It could have been a hell of a lot worse.
Yeah, Gandalf was a pretty cool guy.
He was a well-respected wizard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just a well-respected wizard sleeve connoisseur.
Maybe he meant that the girls that you're spending your time with are hobbits. Any chance that that's what he meant?
Oh, hairy feet.
Yeah, okay. All right, thank you, Scott. Stripper Scott.
On naked women, stripper Scott. Their daddy issues. Give him a boner, stripper Scott.
Oh, that dude, Stripper Scott. I'll tell you what. Drunk Sue and Stripper Scott, what a 1-2 punch on a Friday. Man.
Bringing the heat.
Absolutely. All right, I will hand off those GWAR tickets for you after this break, as promised. The night after Halloween, by my math, that would be November the 1st, is when they're going to play the world-famous Agora, MMS in 2 hours to midnight, presenting the Stoned Age Tour with GWAR and some special guests. So when we come back, I will have those for you. 35192. Want to text me for anything else, do it there, and we'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
Our iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One.
Coming back to Las Vegas.
2 nights.
September 20th and 21st.
On one stage.
Streaming live only on Hulu.
A weekend full of superstar performances.
Never seen before collaborations.
And once-in-a-lifetime artist moments you'll have to see to believe.
Tickets are on sale now at AXS.com.
Don't miss.
Big Sean. Camila Cabello. Doja Cat. Gwen Stefani. Hosier. Keith Urban. New Kids on the Block. Paramore. Shabuzi. The Black Crowes. Thomas Rhett. Victoria Monet.
And more.
Don't miss your chance to get tickets to our 2024 iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One, right now, before they sell out.
At AXS.com. That's AXS.com.
From the Mr. Hero Waffle Doodle, Weather Center.
WMMS weather.
Mostly cloudy tonight. Showers and thunderstorms in the early morning. Overnight low 70. Showers and thunderstorms tomorrow. Saturday's high 81. Partly sunny Sunday with a high of 70.
This report is sponsored by Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
Would you rather have quality or speed? Get both at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, Cleveland's trusted oil change provider. We'll change your oil in about 15 minutes. We're always quick, but never rushed. Drive in today. No appointment needed.
Raising Cane's, marinated and hand-battered chicken fingers served fresh and hot. One love.
Look at your cup holder. It's empty. And you're feeling thirsty. Head to a nearby convenience store and fill it with a Pepsi Zero Sugar, Mountain Dew, or Starry. Grab a delicious, refreshing Pepsi for the road.
Hey there, it's Alan for Northeast Factory Direct. You know what? This kind of summer weather, that's when people want to spend a lot of time outside. Whether you're back there on the patio or the deck, you might be looking around, just kind of wanting to fresh the joint up a little bit, which means you can get some brand new patio or deck furniture from Northeast Factory Direct. And they have a wide array of items for you, whatever you're looking for. They've got brand new outdoor sectionals. They've got dining sets and fire pits. You can really set yourself up back there, man, if you're into entertaining or you just like kicking it and enjoying the time outside. And you won't be spending a ton of money at Northeast Factory Direct, obviously. They have a lot of hot tubs, by the way. Maybe all the other stuff you're set on, but hot tubs, you're like, man, would really complete the whole vibe back there. There's no waiting. There's no wondering with Northeast Factory Direct. You might have some questions. They always have answers for you. And ask them about their best price guarantee. So whatever it is, whether you're looking for furniture for the inside of your home, patio stuff, hot tubs, and everything in between, you're going to get everything you need for a whole lot less at Northeast Factory Direct. West 140th in Cleveland. They have a spot there. They're over in Euclid on the east side. They're in Macedonia. They're in North Canton. And online, northeastfactorydirect.com.
The celebration continues at the all-new, state-of-the-art Spitzer Motor City Jeep Ram. We're celebrating our grand opening by giving you more selection. Now shop over 400 new vehicles and get more savings with additional Spitzer discounts, additional factory incentives on all new Jeeps and Rams during the Make This the Summer event, and huge trade allowances that you won't find anywhere else. Swag more, spend less during the grand opening of the all-new Spitzer Motor City Jeep Ram.
Our world revolves around you.
It's late. You're hungry. Luckily, Applebee's is open late and has just what you need. Half-priced appetizers every night after 9 p.m., plus a wide selection of beverages to choose from. So swing by late night for your favorite half-priced appetizers. Only at Applebee's. Eating good in the neighborhood.
Some people just know the more you protect, the more you save with Allstate. Because they know insurance math. Like if you protect your home and auto, Allstate can save you up to 25%. So it's like losing money if you don't bundle. Save more when you protect more. Bundle home and auto with Allstate today.
Bundled savings vary by state and are not available in every state. Saving up to 25% is the countrywide average of the maximum available savings off the home policy. Allstate Vehicle and Property Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
If your summer celebration includes drinking, designate a sober driver or call a Lyft. Use promo code DRIVESAFECLE for $5 off your first 2 Lyft rides. Declare independence on the 4th. Sign the Safe Driver's Pledge for a chance to win a $50 Harry Buffalo gift card.
Ew. Gotta get rid of this old Backstreet Boys t-shirt.
Tell me why.
Because it stinks, boys.
Tell me why.
I've washed it so many times, but the odor won't come out.
Tell me why.
No, you tell me why I can't get rid of this odor.
Have you tried Downy Rinse and Refresh? It doesn't just cover up odors, it helps remove them.
Wow, it worked, guys.
Yeah.
Downy Rinse and Refresh removes more odor in 1 wash than the leading value detergent in 3 washes. Find it wherever you buy laundry products.
Your spark is all you need. And let's be real, you don't have time for smoke and mirrors anyway. So ditch all the pretentiousness and the lighter it rode in on with Blue. Blue e-cigs are available in a variety of satisfying flavors and nicotine strengths. Even better, it's odorless. When you're living unlit, you're comfortable being your true you. And no one will mistake ashtray for your signature scent. Blue. Get unlit. Warning, this product contains nicotine. Nicotine is an addictive chemical. Underage sale prohibited. Blue is a trademark of Font Holdings 4BV. Copyright 2022. Fontum US LLC.
Hey, it's Alan. We're always looking for fun stuff to do, right? Whether it's a date night or hanging out with friends. Join us on the Cleveland Funny Bus. It's a 90-minute tour through Cleveland's most interesting neighborhoods and entertainment districts. Your tour guide, very funny local comedians who put their spin on the whole shebang. We leave from Collision Bend Brewery. You can bring your own beer and wine. Tours are Thursday through Sunday every week through Christmas. You can also do private tours available daily. Tickets, info, everything. Go to funnybus.net.
Ready for all those summer get-togethers? Fill up your grocery basket at Giant Eagle. Their Deals for Days program features more than 1,000 deals on your favorite items. Barbecue parties or graduations are easier to plan when you buy at Giant Eagle. Learn more at gianteagle.com.
O'Reilly. You've got questions? O'Reilly Auto Parts has answers. Need a pro you can trust? We've got that too. No matter what you need, our professional parts people have the training and expertise to help you do things right. Deep automotive knowledge. Just one part that makes O'Reilly stand apart. The professional parts people.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Come check out the newest, biggest sports bar in Brunswick, Ohio. This Saturday, June 29th, Hot Shots Sports Bar and Grill is having our Summer Smash Bash. Hourly gift card giveaways, sampling, prizes, and more. Check out all the details on hotshotsnet.com.
We're going abroad for the first time in years, to Spain. So we started using Babbel.
And started learning Spanish fast.
With Babbel, you can start having conversations in another language in just 3 weeks.
¿Cómo te llamas? ¿Cómo te llamas?
When you learn a language, you want to actually use it. Babbel is designed with that goal in mind.
In just 3 weeks, we're starting to have conversations in Spanish. Gracias, Babbel.
Babbel, language for life. Now try Babbel for free at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com.
Light up the sky this 4th of July. Make Fireworks Planet in Medina your #1 stop. Bring the big show to your backyard with Fireworks Planet in Medina on Route 18 just east of 71. Fireworksplanet.com.
At KeyBank, we know a small moment like,
Ooh, these sandals would go really well with a beach.
Can lead to an even bigger question like,
should I splurge on a trip this year?
And that's the type of moment where we'll meet you with financial advice on everything from budgeting for travel to building savings. So maybe that destination isn't too far off. What do you think, Cindy?
I think these sunglasses would go well with a tiny umbrella drink.
For every financial need, we'll meet you in the moment. KeyBank opens doors. KeyBank member FDIC.
At Petiti's.
Hi, I'm AJ Petiti. Shop Petiti Garden Centers now for buy one, get one half off on our entire selection of hydrangea, including gorgeous new varieties from Endless Summer, First Editions, and Proven Winners. Petitis were locally grown and family owned.
Another day is here, and you're ready for it. What to wear? Check. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner? Check. Planning for what's next and how to save for it? That's where Bank of America can help. For your financial to-dos, Bank of America has experts ready to help get you closer to your goals. Get started at one of our greater Cleveland area financial centers or 24/7 in our mobile banking app. Find a location near you at bankofamerica.com/talktous. What would you like the power to do? Mobile banking requires downloading the app and is only available for select devices. Message and data rates may apply. Bank of America N.A., member FDIC.
A happy place comes in many colors. One that leaves you feeling refreshed. Something that gets you all fired up. Or gives you the space to chill. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters. That's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Contractor license and registration information is available at CertaPro.com.
For more information about contests on WMMS, go to WMMS.com/rules.
Traffic.
From the Elk and Elk Traffic Center. If an auto accident caused you injury, call Elk and Elk at 1-800-ELK, Ohio. Slow 90 westbound, Dead Man's Curve over to Prospect. The Jennings northbound busy starting at West 14th over to the 90 ramps. 480 westbound is slow Warrensville Center to Lee. You got a broken down vehicle 71 southbound past Snow Road that blocks the right 2 lanes. Traffic is stop and go back to 480. I'm Faith Nezevich in the Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by MGM Northfield Park. Soak up the sun in the $150,000 Summer Adventure Drawings. Visit MGM Tuesdays and Saturdays in June from 3 p.m. to 7 p.m. for a chance to win a Harley-Davidson, pontoon, and more. Find your fun at MGM Northfield Park.
iHeartRadio is the exclusive audio home of NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics. It's the only way to listen to exclusive NBC play-by-play action of Team USA, plus NBC's top Olympic moments, original Summer Games podcasts, and live hourly updates from the games in Paris on the iHeart app and right here on this station. Be sure you have the free iHeart app, the exclusive audio home of NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics.
iHeartRadio. Stop you! Wow! Give stuff away.
All right, I want to go see Gwar, WMMS, and 2 hours to midnight, our metal show presenting Gwar at the Agora. The Stoned Age Tour brings him to Cleveland on Friday, November the 1st, with special guests, Dark Funeral, and Squid Pisser. Tickets, info, everything else at agoracleveland.com. This one's going to be a rager. I'll see you there. You'll get my last 2 tickets this week. 2 for Gwar this fall. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
Alan Cox. A drummer. Or even a real musician, he just makes a noise. If he played the violin or the piano, anything that made sense, but the drums.
100.7 WMMS.
She thinks she missed the train to Mars. She's out back counting stars.
Remember these guys?
Yeah.
This is a band called Hum. They had a couple of hits. This is their biggest one.
This is a huge hit.
I played in a band that opened for these guys one time. This was a band from the University of Illinois. They started it in Champaign-Urbana. And a guy knew a guy, and a band I was in opened for Hum. There was a bar called Mabel's on campus. We're talking like 92, maybe. But these guys were real good. They got signed. I think they broke up like a year after the album came out. But Steve Albini worked with them, and then they put out a new album a couple of years ago. They hadn't done anything in 20 years. But they were real good. They kind of predated grunge by a couple of years, but they were a really good college band for a minute. Anyway, I mentioned them because we're doing 90s all weekend on the Buzzard, and I always like those weekends because I don't know if this song is going to pop up. But I always...
Rob, are you listening? Is it?
It's a lot of deep cuts in the mix. And then all holiday week, I think we're doing a bunch of double shots.
Double shots.
Double shot of Hum, everybody. Whatever their other song was.
Hum. He said hum.
Hum. Yeah, Stars. This was the big one. And then I don't remember what the other one was called. The Pod, maybe? Well, this is a good one, boy. Just hit you in just the right spots.
Right in the nostalgia.
This is a band that I wonder if Rivers Cuomo ever listened to, or I mean, I guess they didn't really
I think Weezer
They
was
only
around
pre-
before
they only
him, yeah.
they only predated Weezer by a few years, but
Did they even predate Weezer?
These guys were late 80s. Yeah, they didn't even
Okay.
blow up till the early 90s, but this drum breakdown is friggin' fantastic, and the riffs were good. And I don't know how the reunion album did a couple years ago, but we got some stuff. Here we go. Oh, does that cymbal choke in there? Give me a break. Beautiful. Anyway, I don't know if Hum is going to get played on the 90s weekend, but if there's any justice, maybe they will. But those weekends are fun. What's this song you sent me?
Oh, this is the song of the
Song
summer.
of the summer?
Baby. This is just it's a love song. It's a pop song. It's gonna make everybody, it's just it's an earworm.
It says don't skip English class. Is this something that's lost in translation?
A little, just I don't think so.
But there's no expletives.
No.
Okay.
I don't know, you and me are like Coke and icy. Coke and icy. Together, two and two, it will become yummy. Oh, so yummy. You want me, make you happy. I need you right now. Hug me. Love is so gay, but not in a homo way. I know this sometimes, see, we do talk like a baby.
Oh, no homo is what he's singing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
sometimes I talk like a baby.
Sometimes
is
I
the
talk
song
like a baby?
called No Homo?
I don't know what it's called. I just saw it on Instagram.
I love you,
and
but
it's-
not in a gay way, is
Yeah,
what he
there
says.
you go.
Yeah.
Hey, baby, finally I know this. You love me like you love mommy. Love your mother. Coca cannot live. I see. Love you like sugar daddy. Motherfucker, love is so gay, but not in a homo way.
I'm not gay. All right, well, listen. Good for them. Somebody tried to explain one time the reason that so many Japanese pop songs are about food is because there are so many things in Japan that you're forbidden from making songs about. But food isn't one of them. So many Japanese pop and rock and, songs are about food. Bubblegum or I love chocolate or,
South Korea is kind of the same way, right?
Coke and icy. Yeah, maybe. I love you, but not in a gay way. Well, it's got to make her feel good.
Right.
They're just playing basketball. She clearly just
and then
got
he
out of
dunks on her hard at the end.
parochial school. Oh, yeah, he does. Yeah, at the very end, he dunks on her hard.
Mm-hmm.
know you and me are like Coke and icy. Coke and icy. Together.
Why does he say icy instead of
Because he
just
doesn't
ice?
know how to speak English well.
Well, a lot of times I'm playing a Japanese metal band tomorrow night on 2 Hours to Midnight, and they only sing in English. They know English, but back in the day, there were a lot of Japanese bands that didn't at all. They would just sing.
They get the pronunciation right, though.
The phonetics, yeah. Like,
I don't think he did a deep dive on this.
An American songwriter would write lyrics. They would sing them in English, but they would just learn them phonetically. They didn't know what they were singing. But this guy, maybe he knows English.
Doesn't seem like it.
Two and two, it will become yummy. Oh, so yummy. You want me, make
And does this work on Japanese girls when a guy sings like this? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know anything about BTS other than who they are and that they're massive. I couldn't tell you one of their songs, but they're not singing about food, right? They're like a boy band.
Yeah, they're a
I
boy
Love
band
You Girl.
yeah.
And,
But I think they still do a good amount of, food type
but they're not
stuff.
doing No Homo, right?
No, they're not doing
Yeah.
this. They're not doing what this guy's doing.
you happy. I need you right now. Hug me. Love is so gay, but not in a homo way. I know this sometimes, see, we do talk like a baby. Talk like baby. Finally, I know this. You love me like you love mommy.
You love me like you love mommy.
Yeah.
Sometimes we
Which
talk
is
like
almost
a baby.
worse.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
He's really stepping on a lot of landmines here with this thing. But I wonder if it, who is this?
I don't know. It just, someone
It just
sent
popped
to me
up on
Instagram.
it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Love your mother. Coca cannot live. I see. Love you like sugar daddy. Motherfucker, love is so gay, but not in a homo way.
And then he dunks on, I'm not gay. That is an earworm,
That
though.
is an
I'll tell you
earworm.
what,
It's
the melody.
Someone's going to be walking around tomorrow, probably out there visiting you at the Upper Decker.
Yeah, Portage Lakes.
Portage Lakes going, I'm not gay.
I love you, but not in a homo way.
Yeah.
Well, all right.
No
I assume he
homo.
means a homo sapiens.
Right.
Yeah. He loves her, not in a human way, in a meta-human way, in a way that he can barely... Wow, well, that... you're not far off calling that the song of the summer.
It's got legs. It's got legs.
It really does. Alan, I want so badly to know what Drunk Sue's house looks like.
Well, be careful what you wish for.
I mean, the dog's peeing on the blanket and, you know.
Yeah.
No, imagine her house could be beautiful. I don't know.
Could be.
Alan, is your Portage Lakes event allowing signups, or is it just for finalists only? I will carve out some time in the beginning of it for you to, last minute sign up. And then we'll get everybody together, and somebody will, at the end of it, 4 o'clock, we'll have our winner for the trip to Hawaii. But yeah, if you want to come out and sign up last minute, we can do that. Is Amy out there?
Yeah.
Open the door, right? So I can ask her. She's never here. Amy, last minute signups tomorrow in Portage Lakes? Yes. Cool. Yes, last minute signups. I wanted to make sure that would just make life terrible for Amy, our promotions director, if people were lining up to do that.
And then couldn't.
I have to call an audible.
I'm not gay.
Alan Sue's Buick Enclave has a V6. Doesn't that make it a sports car by your definition? Yeah.
Muscle car.
It's a muscle car. She's got a muscle car.
According to Alan.
I just didn't want to throw you under the bus if all 40 people show up. Then right. I just wanted to make sure. Yeah. I wanted to make sure. Thank you. Gotcha. We'll pull alternates and things like that. Okay, good. I just didn't want to make her life difficult. Yes, no, that Buick Enclave, that's a real muscle car.
Get people fired up.
Fired up like a V6 muscle car, Bill?
Exactly.
Is that what yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, man. That car's probably got 98 horses.
I'll be singing that song all weekend.
Uh-huh.
Playing at the pool.
You love me like you love mommy. Alan, I'm 50, and I think 90s bands are better than 80s bands. What do you guys think?
I mean, I'm firmly in that era.
Yeah, I was class of 89, so I was coming into college and everything just before grunge and 80. I wasn't into hair metal. I liked heavy metal, but I wasn't into hair bands, and that's what a lot of the 80s were. So I wasn't into your Poisons and your Firehouse and your Tricksters and stuff like that. So when grunge came around, I could not have been happier. Lonely Island did a song called No Homo, much better. I haven't heard that, but you know what? I'm going to say I bet it's not better because they were doing it as a goof. This is legit. Yeah. This guy's doing it.
I don't think he's doing
genuine
a silly
song.
Yeah,
No,
he's trying
a genuine song.
He thinks he's got a hit on his hand.
Yeah. Crystal Lake, that is not the band. Crystal Lake is not the heavy metal band that I'm talking about, the Japanese band, but I think they're associated with them. They're called Sable Hills, unless they changed their name. But there were a handful, the band Loudness in the 80s and EZO. There was a whole wave of Japanese metal bands in the 80s, but they kind of petered out as quickly as they showed up. But anyway, so maybe I'll slip the earworm in tomorrow night.
There you go. Slide it.
If you listen to us on iHeartRadio, tell me where you do it. If you're from out of state, I like to know where people are. I have this map behind me. That ain't for my health. That's so I know where everybody is. Justin is a bureau chief in Phoenix. Eddie is in West Lynn, Oregon. Some new listeners. Tracy in Alexandria, Virginia. Colleen is a new bureau chief in Sarasota. Sean is in Pittsburgh. And we have somebody in Pomfret, Maryland. Who do we have in Pomfret? We have Trucker Ron. We have a single bureau chief in Pomfret, Maryland. And they had big news there in Pomfret of a really gross variety.
Ooh, Gross news.
And a manure truck crash.
Manure. I hate manure.
It's like a ma with a newer. How could that be bad?
To a rather stinky situation in Pomfret. Last evening, a manure truck spilled after an accident at a tricky intersection.
It's just splattered all over this guy's car and the side of the house and the...
Connecticut City Boyle brings us an update on the cleanup.
Was this preceded by a skateboard chase?
I don't know. Like Biff.
Yeah.
Back to the Future. He's the guy who hates manure.
Right.
Yeah.
I heard bang, like bang, 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 loud metal.
Ann Bedard was inside her house when a truck transporting manure
Ann Bedard? Is that what they said?
Ann Bedard.
Ann Bedard.
rolled over.
Oh, jeez. Oh my gosh, the truck was upside down. You could literally see tires, and it was still kind of like in motion. And it finally came to a stop after it
Look at that
hit
car.
my neighbor's car.
On Tuesday evening, the truck rolled over at the intersection.
It's a white car, too.
Can you play the Back to the Future theme under this by chance?
Oh,
it would just
boy.
make it more authentic. It would make more sense.
Do I have that? Got to get back in time.
No, like the...
Oh, Power of Love?
No, not either of those songs. Like the actual, like...
Oh, the theme?
Yeah.
Oh, God. I don't know if I can run those two at the same time. Yeah, they're on the same channel.
All right.
Wait, hold on. No, that's a drop. No, I don't...
Before you set the clock on your microwave.
No, that's something else.
My neighbor's car.
On Tuesday evening, the truck rolled over at the intersection of Deerfield Road and Bremen Hollow Road in Pomfret, spilling manure onto her and her neighbor's property.
Literally.
Wait, is it Pomfret or Promfret? Sounded like she said Promfret.
I don't know.
Road in Pomfret.
Promfret. Yeah, she said Promfret.
What? I thought it was Pomfret. Promfret. Pomfret. Oh, this says Connecticut. Oh, maybe he's...
Spilling manure onto her and her neighbor's
She doesn't even know where she is.
Rolled over at the intersection of Deerfield Road and Bremen Hollow Road in Pomfret, spilling manure onto her and her neighbor's property.
Literally a waterfall of brown. All of a sudden.
A waterfall of brown.
Oh, boy.
I love it.
We got a sounder for the... Now we got the sounder for the summer.
Yep.
Waterfall of brown.
That's when Pound Cake goes out to Kalahari. That's what they call it.
Literally a waterfall of brown. All of a sudden, we see
Brown
the
season.
sewer come
Every
out
time
of
they
the
win, it's a waterfall of brown.
truck, and it was just flooded down our property.
First responders arrived at the scene and crews began cleaning up the mess.
They were able to remove a lot last night. We should be done with the cleanup in the next hour or two, and then by the end of day tomorrow, everything should be reloomed and seeded.
Everybody that came to clean it up, and the fire department, and those guys were here, it's cleaning up the road and everything, so I say kudos to all of them.
Diesel and hydraulic fluid spilled out of the truck, but the fire chief said it shouldn't impact the well drinking water.
Oh yeah, made coffee with it this morning. Had some iced tea.
And while she's glad...
Yeah, that's what I'd be worried about in the water. Not the poop, the liquid poop. Yeah. Oh, poor Ann Bedard. Yeah, it's Pomfret. Girl says Promfret. What's with all these TV reporters, by the way, who talk like their jaw is wired shut? We got a few of those here in Cleveland. I'm not going to name names because they're trying to make a living, but there's a handful of, usually females, a handful of news, weather type people on local television who just talk like they're not opening they're talking through their teeth.
Mm-hmm.
I can't imagine they're teaching them that in J school, so I don't know.
Not gay.
You love me like you love mommy.
Say it through your teeth, though. Don't open
I'm
your...
not gay. I know. You want to hear that again.
I do.
Is what you want
like
to hear.
It. I like it.
The song of the summer. Let me find it again.
I don't know, you and me are like Coke and icy. Coke and icy. Together.
Whoops.
Two and two, it will become yummy. Oh, so yummy. You want me, make you happy. I need you right now, hug me.
I need you right now, hug me. All right.
Love is okay, but not in a homo way. No homo. I know this sometimes, see, we do talk like a baby.
You know how babies say no homo a lot?
Right,
That's
they
what he
love
means
that,
by
yeah.
that.
Like baby. Finally, I know this, you love me like you love mommy. Love your mama. Coca can
dunks on her at the very end. This
the
guy.
dunk is...
Man, could I do this if I were gay?
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, there's the new one from Waterfall of Brown. All right, yeah. Good luck getting that one out of your system this weekend. Song of the Summer. No, I don't know what that's. People are asking what it's called. I don't know. Google Japanese pop song No Homo.
I'll put it on my Instagram story.
Yeah.
And you can find it from there. It's Mr. Yang English 177. It's on my Instagram story now.
Beautiful. I bet that truck left one hell of a skid mark, said Mike in Parma.
Well done, Mike.
There you go. Waterfall of Brown, the lady says. And Bedard. I'm just sitting out here having my coffee, and all of a sudden, it's a waterfall of brown. It wasn't even brown, by the way. Those sewage trucks, it's like that thick, grayish. Oh, it's just gross, you know?
Yeah.
It's not like your standard, like, dry-looking manure. It's like that liquid sewage splattered all up against this person's white car and house. I'm going to take a break here. I'll have those Cedar Point passes for you shortly if you want to get out there. I'll get you some food a little bit later on as well from the new location out there at the Original Steak and Hoagie. They got a new spot there in Fairview Park. Get you $50 to get over there. And if you want to text for anything else, do that, 35192. You can watch live if you want at AlanCoxShow.com.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app. The wait is finally over. Aloha! Join Alan Cox and the Buzzard Road Crew this Saturday from 2 to 4 at Upper Deck in Portage Lakes as we give away that trip to Hawaii with our friends at Kona Big Wave. Just bring yourself, and Kona Big Wave will bring the aloha. We'll see you Saturday. And good luck to all our finalists from Buzzard Radio 100.7 WMMS.
Your afternoon drive is brought to you by the Ken Ganley Auto Group, Ohio's #1 automotive retailer.
Tired of wandering the aisles at Walgreens trying to find the best deals? Well, we've got something that'll make your shopping experience a whole lot sweeter. Introducing Drop, the app that rewards you with free gift cards just for doing your everyday shopping. Whether it's groceries, toiletries, or your favorite snacks. With Drop, every purchase earns you points towards fantastic rewards. Download the Drop app now. Use code DROP55 when you sign up to get $5 in points.
The Kia Summer Sticker Sales Event is going on now at Ken Ganley Kia. We've posted prices so you can see your savings immediately. Over 800 Kias on sale. Buy a Kia and save thousands with 0% financing for 60 months. Drive a 2024 Kia Telluride, $299 lease per month. Seltos, $139 lease per month. Forte, $89 lease per month. These are 24-month leases with $34.95 due at signing, 10K miles per year, no security deposit required. Got a trade? We want to pay it off, regardless of what you owe. Buy a Kia and save thousands with 0% financing for 60 months at Ken Ganley Kia in Medina, Mentor, Alliance, and Boardman. KenGanleyKia.com. Tell them McKinsey sent you, because I want to see ya in a Ken Ganley Kia.
0 APR, $16.67 per thousand financed on a 24 EV6. Leases 20 cents per mile over 10K miles per year, plus tax, tag, title, and dock fee with KMF credit approval. Expires 7/8/24.
Start your Independence Day celebrations early when the Guardians face the White Sox on Wednesday, July 3rd. Enjoy Sugardale Dollar Dogs, $2 Miller Lite pregame, and a fan-favorite Hawaiian shirt giveaway thanks to Sugardale. The night ends with a patriotic Phantom Fireworks show presented by Wayside Furniture. Visit CLEGuardians.com and get your tickets now.
From lifting sofas around tight corners to dropping boxes, things are guaranteed to go wrong during a move. But when you make the move to fast and reliable 5G home internet, we can guarantee your price for up to 3 years. Because your new digs deserve new decor, not surprise price hikes on your bill. Call 1-800-VERIZON to switch to 5G home internet. It's the right move for your move. Price guarantee for 2 to 3 years depending on internet plan. For new Verizon home internet VHI households who have not subscribed to a VHI service within the last 90 days. Applies only to the then current base monthly rate, exclusive of any other setup and additional equipment charges, discounts, or promotions.
Look at your cup holder. It's empty. And you're feeling thirsty. Head to a nearby convenience store and fill it with a Pepsi Zero Sugar, Mountain Dew, or Starry. Grab a delicious, refreshing Pepsi for the road.
Ew, gotta get rid of this old Backstreet Boys t-shirt.
Tell me why.
Because it stinks, boys.
Tell me why.
I've washed it so many times, but the odor won't come out.
Tell me why.
No, you tell me why I can't get rid of this odor.
Have you tried Downy Rinse and Refresh? It doesn't just cover up odors, it helps remove them.
Wow, it worked, guys.
Yeah.
Downy Rinse and Refresh removes more odor in one wash than the leading value detergent in 3 washes. Find it wherever you buy laundry products.
Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com.
It's the Kia Summer Sticker Sales Event at Kia of Streetsboro. What's that mean? Kia bonus cash on top of our best deals. Get $1,500 Kia bonus cash on select Kia EV vehicles. Get $1,000 Kia bonus cash on select Kia Seltos, Sportage, and Sorrentos. And $500 Kia bonus cash on select Kia Fortes, Souls, Tellurides, and Neros. The best deals of the summer are right now at Kia of Streetsboro with Kia bonus cash on select models. If you're shopping for a vehicle at any other dealership, stop. Get Kia bonus cash now at Kia of Streetsboro, and you could be driving away in your next dream car. Kia of Streetsboro's Summer Sticker Sales Event is going on now through July 8th only. Don't wait. Make this summer one to remember with Kia of Streetsboro. KiaofStreetsboro.com, where the thrill begins.
Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com.
These offers are subject to taxes and applicable fees. Residency restrictions apply. For well-qualified buyers, expires 7/8/24. See dealer for additional details.
Be warned that once you pick up a refreshingly cold drink from McDonald's and people see just how refreshingly cold that drink from McDonald's is, you may create drink envy. Because there are drinks, then there are drinks from McDonald's.
For a limited time, enjoy any size soft drink for $1, or really make them jealous with any size frozen Coca-Cola or iced coffee for only $2. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. A la carte only at participating McDonald's.
Fuel your summer road trips with made-to-order food from GetGo. Order the smokestack pulled pork sub or sandwich, tender pulled pork and tangy barbecue sauce, plus cheddar, crispy onions, and chipotle ranch. The smokestack will have you coming back for more all summer. Plus, the Roadhog rib sandwich is back. A juicy rib patty with sweet and smoky barbecue sauce, cheddar, pickles, and crispy onions. Served on a King's Hawaiian bun. Order the smokestack or Roadhog in the GetGo app before you hit the road. GetGo Cafe and Market. Better believe it.
From Philly to the land, the new Original Steaks and Hoagies opens this weekend on Grayton Road in Cleveland. Come try the most authentic cheesesteaks in town now through Sunday and have a chance to win a big screen TV and more at the new Original Steaks and Hoagies on Grayton Road.
The free iHeart app has hundreds of unique stations just for the music you're into, like Slippery When Wet, Hairband Rock 24/7. Open the app, search Slippery When Wet, and start listening. Free never sounded so good.
Some people just know the best rate for you is a rate based on you with Allstate. And look at you, hands perfectly placed on the wheel, not like the driver to the right of you who's really going after that drum solo. Save with DriveWise in the Allstate app and only pay a rate based on you.
Not available in every state, subject to terms and conditions. Rating factors and savings vary, and in some states your rate could increase with high-risk driving. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Hey, if you're listening to me right now, I have one thing every business needs most: attention. Think about it. We swipe and scroll past stuff all day, but when we're driving, cooking, and working out, we're also listening. That's the magic of audio at iHeart. We're in your next customer's ears while they're living life and listening, just like you are right now. So get your customers to listen up today using radio, digital, and podcasts. Visit iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com.
It's Jeff Kinsbach with the best. Rich Clayman of the Clayman Auto Stores. Rich, you've got a great selection of Ford SUVs.
Take your pick and save. 2024 Escapes, $5,000 off MSRP, plus 1.9% APR.
Alan, have you
2024
saw a
Explorers,
gastro
$5,000
doctor yet?
Plus 3.9% APR. In 2024 Broncos,
Alan, have you saw a gastro doctor yet?
Why Clayman?
The whole
customers first for over 50 years.
Experience
is disgusting. It's hard to hear on the radio, and I'm hoping you puke.
Traffic. From the Elk Traffic Center, if an auto accident caused you injury, call Elk & Elk at 1-800-ELK, Ohio. Slow getting out of downtown on 90 westbound. Dead Man's Curve over to Carnegie. There's a crash at East 79th and Cedar, and a broken down vehicle. 71 southbound past Snow Road. The right 2 lanes are blocked, and traffic is stop and go back to 480. See a problem? Let us know on the traffic tip line, 216-986-8888. I'm Faith Desovich in the Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
Would you rather have quality or speed? Get both at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, Cleveland's trusted oil change provider. We'll change your oil in about 15 minutes. We're always quick, but never rushed. Drive in today. No appointment needed.
This is The Buzzard.
From the Bath Authority Studios.
The Buzzard. The home of the Buzzard.
Buzzard. This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Eat that, you piece of crap.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
That Biff?
Yeah.
Hey, Guardians playing tonight at 2nd of 4 there in Kansas City. Live from Kaufman Park. 2-1 was the Royals win last night. So they'll do it again tonight. 8:10 is the start. 7:40 is when all of your pre-game coverage will begin. And then a 4:10 pitch tomorrow. Well, they got 3 more games tonight, tomorrow, and Sunday. And then the Guardians come home. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, they're facing the mighty Chicago White Sox, who remain, and I'm really leaning into it now, they remain the worst team in Major League Baseball. They have 22 wins under their belt and 61 losses. So, listen, what are you going to do? That's what it is. Guardians fans know all too well the sting that comes with a losing season like that. But, you know, by the way, you know who one of the, I think, make sure that I have this correct because somebody told me, you know who one of the coaches on the White Sox staff is? A young man by the name of Grady Sizemore.
Ah, yes.
Yeah. I don't even think I knew that. So somebody pointed it out to me. You remember Grady Sizemore?
Yep.
His female fans were called Grady's Ladies.
Mm-hmm. And then that ended poorly.
I met him when I first came to Cleveland.
It's a real sad story behind the Grady's Ladies.
That ended poor. Wasn't there a death or something?
Yeah, the lady that started it was murdered by her boyfriend.
Right. Met her on the lake? Am I remembering that correctly? It was like a big story, right?
I feel like she was out in like Toledo or something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I don't remember all the details, but it's sad. It's a real bummer.
Shot 7 times in the torso. One of the founders of Grady's Ladies. This would have been 2006. Yeah, but I didn't get here till 2009, and there were still, I mean, he was still doing stuff, and
yeah, but I'm just
that organization was still around.
Were they?
I think so. I mean, the one thing that I did with him when I first got to town was some charity thing, and he was surrounded by a whole bunch of ladies. Anyway, yeah, that's sad. University of Toledo, I think is what that says.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? Let me go onto the app here for people listening. People keep dropping messages here, and I don't really take too much time to go through them. Let's see here.
Alan, have you saw a gastro doctor yet? The whole is disgusting. It's hard to hear on the radio, and I'm hoping you puke.
Have you saw a doctor yet?
Have you saw? Bro, what are you, 5? Have you saw? He's talking about when I get those little burps.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, at least he's looking out for my gastrointestinal fortitude. I appreciate that.
But he also wants you to throw up, so.
Well, who doesn't want me to throw up? I mean, it's been so long since I've done it. You only have 3 weeks under your belt of not puking.
Correct.
You did it 3 Fridays ago.
Saturday.
You did it 3 Saturdays ago. I thought it was Friday.
No, because it was going.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry.
I didn't start puking until Saturday.
Till after midnight. Friday going into Saturday. Right.
I primed the pump on Friday. Saturday, we got pumping.
Yeah. Have you saw? Jesus Christ. That's still happening out there? He's the piece of crap guy, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love his calls.
Alan, have you saw a gastro doctor yet?
Have you saw
a gastro doctor?
I love it. Well, he's gastro. I don't know. He might be smarter than me on that. You know, I might have a gastro doctor problem. I made my appointment to have my colonoscopy checkup.
I really would have liked to have heard him try and say gastroenterologist.
Well, baby steps.
Right.
He's still throwing out have you saw. No, I got a notice from Cleveland Clinic that I needed to make an appointment because I had my colonoscopy 3 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And unless there's something really wrong with you, they don't have you. They only do checkups every 3 years.
I have the perfect song for you to play if you have to go back when they put the finger in or whatever.
The No Homo song?
Yeah.
The song of the summer from that Japanese kid?
Yeah.
I don't know, you and me are like Coke and ice.
You know, they do ask you when you're, I don't think I have to have the full thing again. What they do is I think they just do a blood draw.
Okay.
And see if there's anything and then do follow-up or whatever. But when you have a procedure like that, they do ask you if there's music that you want.
Oh.
So if I have to go back in, I'm going to hand this to them.
There you go.
Give it to them on a flash drive or something.
And icy. Together, two and two, it will become yummy. Oh, so yummy. You want me, make you happy. I need you right now, honey. Love is okay, but not in a homo way. No homo. I know this sometimes, see, we do talk like a baby. Talk like baby. Finally, I know this, you love me like you love mommy. Love your mother. Coca cannot live, I see. Love you like sugar daddy. Motherfucker. Love is okay, but not in a homo way.
I'm not gay. I have a feeling that guy knows exactly what he's doing.
Yeah.
He's trying to convince that girl that he's not gay.
Mm-hmm.
And frankly, doing a pretty good job. Because, boy, she really seems into him.
Well, he also loves her so much.
Yeah. And she loves him like she loved mommy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sugar daddy, all of it.
All of it. Maybe that guy thinks you're a magician and you saw people in half. Well, listen, even magicians don't saw people in half. You're thinking of Art the Clown. That is great, though. That's great.
Alan, have you saw a gastro doctor yet?
Listen, he's concerned for my well-being, and I appreciate that. You know, he wants me to puke. Again, probably because he wants to make sure that if I have any foreign bodies in my esophagus, that I get them out, that they can't cause me any problems. We've got some kids' corner here.
It ain't easy being a kid. Now look at what you gone done did. Whoa, it's time for Kids Corner. Kids Corner.
Hey, you want to feel like a worthless piece of crap?
Yes.
12-year-old Suborno Bari, young Indian boy, is headed off to NYU this year.
Yeah, but I bet he's a virgin.
He was. I don't know.
You can do all your college stuff you want, nerd boy.
Yeah. He's going to be out by the time he's 16. He was allowed to skip 5 grades to graduate early and start his college degree. Listen to this kid. This is the exact opposite of have you saw, is this kid.
I met so many great people, and I've learned a lot in both math and science and other disciplines. But I think I'm ready to move on and pursue my higher education to the best of my ability. But many people are doing it only because their parents said so, or because engineers just make the most profit, not because they actually love what they're doing. So I hope to fix that and help other people understand math and science and love it in all its beauty.
That kid's 12.
I hope they love math and science and all of its beauty.
It doesn't matter if he's a virgin. This kid's going to be a billionaire by the time he's 20. He's going to be neck deep in poontang. Malvern High School senior out there on Long Island.
12 years old.
He's a 12-year-old high school senior. He's been accepted to NYU. He is the youngest student to ever graduate in the history of Nassau County. He skipped 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th grade so that he could go to college.
Us to our elementary school where he would reintegrate with his 5th grade peers, which were his same age peers, and participate in 5th grade electives and after school activities.
I mean, it's not.
Doogie Howser stuff right here.
It's not easy. I say this like I know. It can't be easy to be that young, right? And just you're that. That's the definition of you got to wait to peak. Everybody around you is going to have that normal track.
Yeah, but when you're young Sheldon, you just got to put things off.
Yep.
And I think he's ahead of young Sheldon.
I didn't watch that show. How old was young Sheldon? Because when they ended that show, the dude was all goofy and grown up, right?
Yeah, and I think but he was still like young-ish.
He was a kid, like a high school.
Yeah, but he like finished high school early and stuff like that.
Like the premise of Doogie Howser, right? He was like he was like a 15-year-old doctor, right? Yeah.
He was learning to drive, but was already practicing. He was a licensed doctor, but was still learning to drive.
Is that what it was?
Yeah.
I remember Doogie Howser being on. I don't ever remember watching.
I watched a few episodes. Yeah. It was a little dramatic for my taste at that time because I was pretty young when it was on, but I watched an episode or two.
But Doogie was his nickname.
Yeah.
What was his real name?
Dooger.
Dougaston?
Probably Douglas?
Doctor. Oh, was it?
I don't know.
Yeah, Douglas.
Yeah.
Well done.
Not a lot of people go by Doogie.
Dr. Douglas Doogie Howser.
I don't know a lot of people that go by Doogie.
Well, maybe bring it back.
Yeah.
Mayim Bialik was on that show, too.
Look at that.
Yeah, I can't recall a Douglas that I know. But, yeah, call him Doogie. If you know a Douglas, maybe you are a Doug, you should start going by Doogie. Bring it back. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, I know a lot of Daves.
Oh, yeah? Are these the Daves you know?
The Daves I know. These are the Daves I know. These are the Daves I know. These are the Daves I know. David Hoffner, he works in my dad's store. He's worked here for 12 years. He'll probably work here for more. These are the Daves I know. 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 Dave Gord, I've known since I was 6. In grade 8 he broke his leg, so we got drunk and sick. These are the Daves I know. 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 Some of them are Davids, but most of us are Daves. They all have their own hands, but they come from different moms. These are the Daves I know. 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 Dave Jadisky, man, this cat can swing. He weighs almost 50 pounds and he delivers my paper on time. These are the Daves I know. 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 Dave Capisano, I hardly know him. These are the Daves I know.
Well, he knows a lot of Daves.
He knows a lot of Daves.
I have a brother named Dave. He's one of the Daves I know.
What would you say the name is that you know the most of? How many? For me, I think it's probably Mike's.
Really? You know a lot of Mikes?
A lot of Mikes.
Ah. I mean, I have a good
Mikes
buddy.
in my family. I got Mikes that are friends.
Yeah,
Mikes
okay.
There's just a lot of Mikes out there.
I mean, I know a few Jameses. I know a few Daves.
A lot of Jameses, too.
I got a brother named James. Burge.
I got a nephew.
Is it James?
Yeah, I got my dad's. He goes by James. It's his middle name. Does that count?
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
I know that the James you know, too.
I mean, my grandpa went by Jim, and his name was Robert, which I could never figure out.
That's weird.
His headstone, my maternal grandfather, the headstone says, Robert Jim Bain. And I'm like, Mom, where the hell did that? I mean, all the names in my family, right? My dad's from the Deep South. His given name was Claredell, Tupelo, Mississippi. But he went by Craig. his whole life. I don't know why.
That's an old Craig, too.
Well, I think he said, like, somebody called him that in college, and but I'm like, what are you
Were
talking
they calling him
about?
before were they calling him Claire Dell or Dell?
I don't know.
Deli? Was he going by Deli? That's pretty sweet.
A Delavadove.
Just Dell's kind of a good name, too.
Yeah, well, it was a combination of his parents' names,
Yeah.
I think. I think it was literally a portmanteau of his parents' names. So his name was Claire Dell Krigler. His middle name was his mom's maiden name. I'm like, where did Craig come from? Because he only ever signed his name C.C. Cox. That's all I ever saw. C.C. Cox was how my dad was known professionally, which is a really cool thing to call yourself. But, and then my grandfather, Robert Jim, like, I need to know more about this. I've never had a nickname. Well, Noodles. For like a hot minute.
Noodles?
Yeah, because before I went
We've
to
been working
college.
together for 11 years. I've never heard you've been called Noodles.
When I first went to college, that summer between.
I know Lyle. I know
Lyle,
Alan
yes.
Slade. I've
Well,
never heard Noodles.
They're kind of connected.
Okay.
Noodles and Lyle are kind of connected. The summer before you go to college is kind of a chance to slough off all the baggage of high school, if you have it, and kind of reinvent yourself.
Mm-hmm.
And the way that I did that, in a very on-brand Alan way, was I got a perm, right?
Yeah.
I changed my hair. My hair's
I've
like
seen the pictures.
right.
Yeah.
It wasn't. I didn't look like Horseshack or anything.
You look like Clark Kent.
I had curly hair. I look like
You
Kirk Cameron.
Well, you look like. Have you seen the pictures of Clark Kent yet?
David Corn Sweat?
Yeah. It was kind of that look.
I look like Kirk Cameron from Growing Pains is what I look like. Well, freshman year in college, when I would be walking back from the shower, my buddy Adrian across the hall, his Korean kid, he said that when I left the shower that my hair looked like wet noodles. Well, one person heard this, and everybody started calling me Noodles. But it only lasted like a semester. But I never had. I never had.
You were like in like a lackey in a gang. Be like, me and Noodles here are gonna mess you up.
Yeah, we were a couple of collegiate toughs.
Yeah.
Yep. No, so that was like for a hot minute, but I didn't have like a cool nickname. Some people have cool nicknames.
Bam Bam. That's pretty cool.
Bam Bam's pretty good. Yep. Bill Bam Bam Squire. So, no, I didn't have anything like that. But a lot of people like to go by their middle names. That's fine, too. Alan, I have a nephew named Robert. He goes by Andy because his middle name is Andrew. Our friend John Michael Higgins, the actor, he prefers to be called Mike. So when I talk to him, I call him Mike. Alan, I once worked with 5 Steves at the same time.
Yeah, I know a lot of Steves, too. Yeah.
That'd be
I got a brother named Steve.
That'd be a great name for a band. 5 Steves.
5 Steves.
And none of them are named Steve. Did you mention that today is Mel Brooks' birthday? I did not.
98
years old.
98.
Yes. Mel Brooks
Make him president.
Is still still alive. All of his friends are gone. Carl Reiner. Dick Van Dyke, before the debate, was like, hey, I got all my marbles. Don't write us off just because we're old. Dick Van Dyke's 99, I think.
Emmy winner.
Yeah, he just won a daytime Emmy.
Yep.
Like a cameo in a soap opera or something?
Yep.
Yeah, so Mel Brooks, still around. They're going to do Spaceballs 2 for Amazon. They got Josh Gad, I think, playing the John Candy part. But, yeah.
I mean, I don't dislike Josh Gad, but I just don't think we need this movie.
I don't need Spaceballs 2. I'm fine without it. Spaceballs 1 stands perfectly fine on its own.
And there's been so many other parodies and jokes about Star Wars that's like, we don't need it.
Yeah, because you're not gonna improve space. Nobody's gonna come out and go, "Oh my God, I didn't think they could ever make a better Spaceballs better," but they sure did it with Spaceballs 2. More balls, because that's what the poster's gonna say, or the ad for the Amazon show. More ball. I love Mel Brooks, but you can see his humor coming from a mile away. Melvin James Brooks.
That's subtle.
No. Men in Tights and History of the World Part 1.
Love Men in Tights.
Yeah.
I think that's the first Mel Brooks movie that I got to see in theaters, so I really enjoyed that.
Men in Tights is one of the rare movies I walked out on.
Wow.
I was like, ooh, this is not,
I was
I remember Chappelle
10
in
years
it.
old.
Yeah,
so
there
it
you
was
go.
Right, like down the middle for me.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to take a break here, and then we'll come back, and I'll have those Cedar Point passes for you. You know Cedar Point's open? Yeah. But you need passes to get in there. So I'll hand off a couple of them to you. Get you some food later on. The Original Steak and Hoagie. They have a new spot over there in Fairview Park. So get you $50 to get some chow from them. 35192. Want to text me for anything, do it there. Listen anywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
Our iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One.
Coming back to Las Vegas.
2 nights.
September 20th and 21st.
On one stage.
Streaming live only on Hulu.
A weekend full of superstar performances.
Never seen before collaborations.
And once-in-a-lifetime artist moments you'll have to see to believe.
Tickets are on sale now at AXS.com.
Don't miss.
Big Sean. Camila Cabello. Doja Cat. Gwen Stefani. Hosier. Keith Urban. New Kids on the Block. Paramore. Shabuzi. The Black Crows. Thomas Rhett. Victoria Monet.
And more.
Don't miss your chance to get tickets to our 2024 iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One, right now, before they sell out.
At AXS.com. That's AXS.com.
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
Mostly cloudy tonight. Showers and thunderstorms in the early morning. Overnight low 70. Showers and thunderstorms tomorrow. Saturday's high 81. Partly sunny Sunday with a high of 70.
This report is sponsored by Deakins Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram.
Make this the summer of Ram with a new Ram truck from Deakins Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Deakins has great deals, great rebates, and great inventory with over 40 new Ram trucks in stock. Visit their showroom or shop online at deaconschrysler.com. You've got to make it to Mayfield.
Let's go together. Ride RTA.
Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com.
It's the Kia Summer Sticker Sales Event at Kia of Streetsboro. What's that mean? Kia bonus cash on top of our best deals. Get $1,500 Kia bonus cash on select Kia EV vehicles. Get $1,000 Kia bonus cash on select Kia Seltos, Sportage, and Sorrentos. And $500 Kia bonus cash on select Kia Fortes, Souls, Tellurides, and Neros. The best deals of the summer are right now at Kia of Streetsboro with Kia bonus cash on select models. If you're shopping for a vehicle at any other dealership, stop. Get Kia bonus cash now at Kia of Streetsboro, and you could be driving away in your next dream car. Kia of Streetsboro's Summer Sticker Sales Event is going on now through July 8th only. Don't wait. Make this summer one to remember with Kia of Streetsboro. KiaofStreetsboro.com, where the thrill begins.
Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com.
These offers are subject to taxes and applicable fees. Residency restrictions apply. For well-qualified buyers, expires 7/8/24. See dealer for additional
If
details.
you thought about getting a degree or finishing your degree and were held back by time or money, listen up. WGU is a nonprofit, accredited, and fully online university dedicated to people just like you. WGU has flat rate tuition and is about half the cost of traditional universities. Classes and tests are open 24/7 to work around your schedule. Plus, use your knowledge and experience toward earning a competency-based degree in IT, healthcare, education, or business. It's time to make your dream career a reality. Find out more at wgu.edu.
It's the Kia Summer Sticker Sales Event. So give your friends something to look at and make this a summer to share and save with a capable Kia SUV like the Sorrento, Sportage, Seltos, or Telluride, or a powerful sedan like the fun-to-drive Forte, each backed by a 10-year, 100,000-mile limited warranty. And for a limited time, get 1.9% APR for 48 months for well-qualified buyers and $1,000 bonus cash on specially tagged 2024 Sportage and Sorrento models. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Financing for 24 to 48 months from Kia Finance, subject to credit approval for purchase of a new 2024 Sportage or Sorrento. Excludes hybrids and PHEVs. $21.65 per month per $1,000 financed at 48 months. $1,000 bonus cash on specially tagged models must be applied as down payment. Must take delivery by 7/8/24. Limited inventory. Warranty is a limited powertrain warranty. See retailer for details.
Big changes in life are often followed by big changes to your hair. Whether it's long, short, curly, straight, blonde, brown, or even purple, your hair is an expression of your identity. Pantene Infinite Lengths Pro Vitamin Formula rebuilds hair bonds as well as a leading luxury brand to keep your hair healthy so you can authentically express yourself. Pantene is proud to partner with iHeartRadio and P&G in supporting Can't Cancel Pride and the entire LGBTQ+
Play action of Team USA, plus NBC's top Olympic moments, original Summer Games podcasts, and live hourly updates from the games in Paris on the iHeart app and right here on this station. Be sure you have the free iHeart app, the exclusive audio home of NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics.
iHeartRadio. Time to give stuff away.
I want to go to Cedar Point. Let's do it. I got a pair of tickets here for you with 18 roller coasters, 3 dedicated kids areas, an 18-acre water park, a mile-long beach, and more. One day just isn't enough to experience everything Cedar Point has to offer. You can buy season passes today. That's unlimited visits to Cedar Point and Cedar Point Shores, so be there whenever you want. cedarpoint.com for everything. Info, tickets, all of it. You get my last pair for the park this week. Good luck. Caller 10. Have fun. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The radio program determined to shave Cleveland's ass.
No, save Cleveland's ass.
Oh, that makes a lot more sense. The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland.
We don't even have to wait another hour for the Bill Squire Friday Get Down.
I'll do it right now. I don't care.
No, it's that delayed gratification that we're so known for on this show. We're very, very big on delayed gratification. I've heard that people will,
for a long time.
Yes, people will listen to an entire show waiting to laugh, and we're edging them the whole time, the entire time.
Gooning.
Guardians play tonight, 2nd of 4 in Kansas City against the Royals. They lost last night. It was 2-1, but we'll see what happens. Tonight at 8:10, that is your first pitch. You can hear it on the Buzzard. You can hear it on the iHeartRadio app if you want to. 7:40 is when all the pregame coverage will begin. White Sox are in town next weekend. The Giants are here. So it's a good week of baseball in Cleveland, Ohio, on your FM home. We're out all next week. I'll be out in Portage Lakes tomorrow while Bill's out on Middle Bass Island. I'll be in Portage Lakes. We're doing the finals with Kona Brewing for that trip to Hawaii. If you haven't been able to qualify yet, we will save some space for people to do that last minute. And then we'll get all of our other qualifiers because we've already got 40 qualifiers. And usually when you're working with a group that big, not everybody shows up. So we're going to need alternates. So one person at the end of my appearance tomorrow will be going to Hawaii on MMS and Kona Brewing. So 2 to 4 tomorrow afternoon, I'll be at the upper deck. And come out and say hi. It'll be fun. Let me get you this, and then I'll move on from it, but I'm still kind of a sucker for these.
Give him that hawk.
That's a good one.
You gotta give him that hawk.
Boy, that girl's been laying low. It's no joke. I think she's probably terrified by the whole thing. She seems nice enough. You know, because did you watch more of, not just her, did you watch more of the video?
Not really.
Okay. Because the rest of it is a lot of girls on the street giving graphic descriptions of the stuff, she's like, I'll sit on it and spin and, that whole thing. She was just, that answer was in her bones. She had it at the ready. Because she didn't understand what he said at first, so he repeats the question, and right there.
Boom.
And then wants to go on with her night. Like, she's flagging down friends across the street, right? Stops off, knows what's up. I haven't seen any, for as quickly and easily as people are unmasked now on social media, her information wasn't all that readily available. I mean, people really had to dig a little bit, and then they determined, she lives in, like, Somewheresville, Tennessee. I don't even know if it's suburban Nashville. That's where they got her, was in Nashville, but I don't know if she's out in Gatlinburg or what it is. But she's really been hunkering down like at her family's house. And you don't have to come outside. You know, you can set up all your merch. You can do all that online. You can enjoy your life remotely for a minute. But they are, she's trademarking a whole lot of things because you can't let other people get your IP.
Right.
You got to own that stuff. So all the Hawk Tua trade.
Yeah, I hope she makes a ton of money off it.
Yeah. So she's listen, you got to strike while the iron's hot. So she's trademarking Hawk Tua on a whole lot of things, but other people are too. The number of trademarks for the phrase Hawk Tua has hit double digits, with multiple businesses looking to slap that phrase on just about everything they possibly can. She's got her own line of merch, obviously. But there are companies who want to put it on lubricants and chewing tobacco and hair and body products. And, I'm sure there's gas station boner pills that want to be called Hawk Tua.
Mm-hmm.
Someone's, of course, trying to make Hawk Tua hot sauce. Haley Welch is the girl. And they're hoping that some of those are in her name.
On your roster.
There's only one I want. I love you, Pookie, forever.
How do you get over a breakup?
The only way to get over one is get under another.
Only way. So, yeah, God bless her. She's doing her thing. Another small town is Lebanon, Missouri. I don't know that we have a bureau chief there. Smack dab in the middle of the show me state. Small town, about 14,000 people there in Lebanon, Missouri. It's about 40 minutes south of Lake of the Ozarks. And there's a lady there who's in big trouble.
Uh-oh.
She spiked her husband's Mountain Dew with Roundup. The Roundup never had a chance, by the way. I guarantee you that.
You think the Mountain Dew destroyed the Roundup poison?
Yes. He never tasted the Roundup. He didn't even know it was in there. It's overpowered.
How poisonous is Roundup?
Probably not as poisonous as Mountain Dew.
I imagine this was in an attempt to
bad
poison
news.
him and kill him.
Yeah,
right?
bad news, yes. I mean, there's people, class action lawsuits over cancer diagnoses from Roundup, right? Just inhaling it. But this lady, mad at her husband or something. Everybody was sending me this story because I see a Mountain Dew aficionado, yeah.
Brewed up a toxic mix for her husband. Now Michelle Peters is facing charges tonight. Francis Watson explains why detectives believe this happened and what's next in this case. Francis.
Yeah, Paul, authorities haven't laid out a motive for the crime yet, but according to court documents, the victim believes it may have something to do with a life insurance policy.
Wow. That's all I can
He insured his Mountain Dew?
I don't think that's...
Is that what they mean?
Jackie Sproat owns a gaming shop next door to the spa operated by Michelle Peters just outside of Lebanon.
I just recently found out that she was working next door to me, but that doesn't make a difference. I was just really surprised.
Laclede County deputies.
I like the Chiron under the woman's name. Let me go back here.
Wait, what's her name? Jackie Sproat?
Jackie Sproat.
Oh, it's the Sproat goat.
It says works nearby. I like that.
I was just really surprised.
Laclede County deputies arrested Peters Monday. She's accused of spiking her husband's Mountain Dew with the popular weed killer Roundup.
It is a different type of domestic assault.
According to court documents, in May, Peters' husband
Close up on the
noticed that
gavel.
his soda had an unusual taste and shortly after became ill. The victim became suspicious, causing him to review the video footage taken inside the garage where he kept his 2 liters.
Oh.
It was then, investigators say, he realized that his wife was adding something to his drink. Sheriff David Millsap says while it's uncommon, domestic violence against men does happen.
In domestic situations, we know that 85% of domestic assault victims are females, not males, but it's underreported usually with males when it comes to domestic assaults.
A situation Jackie says she knows all too well.
I have a lot of friends who are male who have been in domestic abuse situations. And it's really important to let them know that it's okay to
By their
seek help.
pillows? Come on.
It's not the best thing to be the tough guy all the time.
Sheriff Millsap says Peters finally admitted to putting the weed killer in her husband's drink and says she was mad because he didn't appreciate the 50th birthday party she threw for him.
The investigation will reveal more as we go to court as to the totality of all the circumstances. So is there more to the story? Yes, there is, and all that comes out in court.
I just hope things work out the way it's supposed to through the judicial system.
He wasn't sufficiently grateful for the birthday party she threw for him.
Well, you better be careful, because Gwen took you to Indiana for your birthday, which was when?
Oh, God, I don't remember.
Anyway,
it was real. No, she didn't take me to Indiana for my birthday. We were
Surprise.
there. We were
it's
there.
All my cousins that are getting married.
Yeah.
Happy birthday.
Yeah.
Just like you wanted, and then you're not appreciative enough.
Yeah.
So I'd keep an eye on the roundup, like mark the level where it's at, and keep an eye on your Mountain Dew.
Well, I don't
use good to go by with cans instead of 2 liters too.
I've never purchased a 2-liter of Mountain Dew, and I don't. Although a buddy of mine, for my birthday, got me a 1.5-liter Mountain Dew in the foam discount Drug Mart wine holder thing, you know?
Oh, yeah, okay.
That was a sweet gift.
Nice.
But I also don't use Roundup. So if I saw that, you're right, I would get immediately suspicious. But this story, obviously, the lead is what hooks you. Spiking the Mountain Dew with Roundup.
Mm-hmm.
But it becomes a story about underreported male victims of domestic violence.
Right.
It's like a little lesson buried in there.
Yeah. It happens to men. And this lady in the gaming shop's like, hey, even though I work in a gaming shop and a lot of these guys don't have girlfriends, the ones that do get abused by their girlfriends.
Right. They're so happy to have them.
Their anime pillows are just not...
You know, real dolls are so expensive that a lot of these guys... They don't have any money left over after they buy all their Yu-Gi-Oh cards. But yeah, it's an interesting... And, when they talk about underreported from male victims, I assume they mean physical, right?
Yeah.
You're going to go right to the cops if she's spiking your drink.
But that's physical.
Right, but I think the guys who aren't reporting it are the guys who get beat
hit.
up by their woman.
Yeah.
I mean...
That can be embarrassing to a guy. Yeah.
I guess so. Lebanon, Missouri, by the way, not far from a town in Missouri called Wet Glaze.
Ooh.
So if you're ever in the middle of the Show Me State there, stop off in Wet Glaze, Missouri. Right there on a series of lakes. Not near the Ozarks, but...
Used to work a comedy club in Columbia, Missouri, which was called Deja Vu, and then they had a strip club called the Ha Ha Hole. And I was like, you guys should switch names.
Yeah. Well, Deja Vu is like a chain of strip clubs.
Yeah, but that wasn't that was the name of the comedy club.
Right.
Yeah.
The Ha Ha Hole was the... They should have flipped.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they all went out of business.
Oh. Well, no, because I was reading about the guy in, way northern Michigan, way northern, like Mackinac County. This guy who's a representative up there, some Republican dude who was like chasing a stripper out of a Deja Vu down the street with a handgun.
Ooh. Does he not know the point of having a gun? Is that you don't have to chase people?
I don't know what he knows, but they're trying to figure out what this guy was trying to do. I had some information on it, and now I can't find it, but this guy is... they're investigating what's going on with him. That he's like, oh, it was, God, what is that? A guy named Neil Frisky. Frisk or Frisky? Neil Frisk is the guy that was out there in the middle of the night, allegedly, chasing a woman with a handgun. And what I love is the way his office spun it. I think this is a guy who is currently running for office. His office spun it as Representative Frisk is always exercising his Second Amendment rights. He says he was set up. He says it was completely politically motivated. You know how bloodthirsty it can get up there in the UP.
I hope that everybody involved is safe because, again, it's, what's going on is absolutely a tragedy.
Mm-hmm. That's assistant manager of the Deja Vu. See, when I was living in Kalamazoo, Michigan earlier in my career, Deja Vu or The Vu is where everybody wanted to go after work. And I'm not a big strip club guy, but I'd go. It was fun. It was there. It was fine. But I didn't even know that was a thing anymore, Deja Vu. Unless it's just a local place called that. But it was a chain of clubs called Deja Vu back in the day. And so they arrested this guy for chasing this stripper. And so 62-year-old Michigan State Representative Neil Frisky, he got scooped up about 3 a.m. by Lansing police. But saying that they had gotten reports of a male with a gun.
Yeah, because she gave him a lap dance, and she was like, "Oh, he ain't packing." He's like, "The hell, I'm not."
How do you like them apples? Yeah, so, he said he's always exercising his Second Amendment rights. And it's all a setup. It's all whoever he's running against for that state rep spot is trying to besmirch his good name. But you still have to account for why you were there in the first place. So, I don't know. I don't know anything about Frisky. But he's like a real right-wing guy and,
Of course.
Yeah. He co-sponsored a bill that would require state schools to provide instruction on the Christian foundations of U.S. history. Which is ironic. Of course, this country was founded specifically, not tethered to any religion. But, boy, try telling that to a guy chasing a stripper down a street at 3 a.m. with a gun.
For those political motivations.
They
set him up.
There was a guy sitting there, I guarantee, outside the Deja Vu waiting for me to come out so he could entrap me. The Deja Vu Gentlemen's Club chain was founded by a Michigander who began his business career by inventing the porno drive-in theater. Think about that.
Oh, what?
Yeah. I mean,
that's a new...
You are probably too young to remember. I know you're early 40s.
No, I know about carjacking.
Bill Squire is going to be live where?
Imposter Theater, July 6th.
There you go. I remember as a young kid, you could still drive past a drive-in movie theater. Usually the fences were pretty high, so maybe you were on an overpass or something. But I specifically remember seeing boobs on a drive-in movie theater screen as we were driving by.
I've seen it too. It was a good day. It was the one out in Lorraine.
Yeah.
We were coming down the turnpike.
The guy who founded the Deja Vu strip clubs and also founded the Erotic Heritage Museum in Las Vegas. He's referred to as the Howard Hughes of porn. A guy named, what? Harry Money. Money. I don't know if that's Money or Money. Either way, Money or Money. He launched a lone drive-in movie screen in a cornfield in Durand, Michigan. That was the beginning of his career. And Durand is in the middle of nowhere. Shiawassee County, for people who are familiar with, it's between Lansing and Grand Blanc. And he had a porno drive-in. That's how he made his money.
That's a weird thing. I don't think a porno drive-in would be a moneymaker these days.
You could never do that now. Never. I can't believe you could do it then.
Yeah.
Wild. And it was, he's the guy, one of the first guys to do it, but it wasn't
I'll
unheard of back then.
Personally, if it's a choice between porno drive-in and porno theater, I'm going porno drive-in because at least you're in your car.
Yes.
You're not elbows to elbows with some other
you don't
possible celebrity.
You don't have to Pee Wee Herman it there in the...
Oh, he's dead. That sucks.
I know. It does suck. Me up. For the Transit Drive-In Theater in Lockport, New York in the 70s, Deep Throat was huge for them.
I bet.
They were north of Buffalo, and that was a godsend to the movie business. Showing dirty movies in 35 millimeter.
And imagine you're like,
I love it.
Going to get snacks.
Yeah. Could I get extra butter on that? I feel like I'm going to need it. I got to take a break here. The Bill Squire Friday Get Down is directly in front of you. That's how we start the weekend officially around these parts. So you don't have to wait much longer now. And if you want to text 35192, AlanCoxShow.com for everything else.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. The Buzzard.
From the Bath Authority Studios.
The Buzzard. The home of the Buzzard.
The Buzzard. This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland.
It's time to give stuff away. Hey, hey, it's free stuff for you.
All right, let's get you some grub from the original Steak and Hoagie. They got a brand new location, in fact, right on Grayton Road in Fairview Park, just north of Hopkins Airport. They opened this morning, big grand opening. Northeast Ohio's most authentic cheesesteaks from Philly to the land. The menu, everything else, you order online, steaksandhoagies.com, and check out that new location there on Grayton Road. $50 for you. Should go a long way to the original Steak and Hoagie. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
Voice call received.
Put this on the air, dumbass. You think you know it all? You're just nothing but a piece of shit. Talk about dumb shit that you don't have a clue about.
Another satisfied customer of the Alan Cox Show.
I hate it. This show sucks.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Oh, yeah. There you go. Got the Bill Squire Friday Get Down on the way.
Mary likes to think of this as Christmas music.
What?
Uncultured. She says that.
Andrew WK because of the piano. Yeah. Well, it evokes, who gets mad at holiday music?
Right.
It evokes
Mary.
positive thoughts, I guess. But the Bill Squire Friday Get Down is on the way. And then Guardians baseball a little bit later on tonight. 8:10 is the first pitch there, second of 4 in Kansas City against the Royals, who won last night. They're about middle of the pack in the AL Central. Guardians still sitting on top of that. And then next week, my lowly White Sox are in town, and then the San Francisco Giants come through next weekend. They're a fair to Midland, I guess, right? The Giants, I mean, they're under 500. I don't think they're setting the world on fire, but whatever. It'll be fine. A friend of mine texts me and goes, hey, did you know that it's the 50th anniversary of Steely Dan's Pretzel Logic? I said, I did not know that. And it probably means nothing to the bulk of this audience, but of course I'm a big Steely Dan fan. And now, Pretzel Logic is not one of my favorite albums of theirs. It has one of my favorite songs on it. This one here called Night by Night, but not one of my favorite Steely Dan albums. But the resurgence in different generations finding Steely Dan, they've benefited quite a bit from social media and getting memed and people finding them. There's like a YouTube channel where they play like yacht rock for black dudes, and then they sit there. There's a lot of reaction channels. You ever watch any of these?
Some of them are pretty funny.
Some of them are funny, but there's one that keeps making its way into my feed, and I should take the time to figure out who these guys are or pay attention to it. But it's like, he's a black dude, and he's sitting there, and he's like, I've never heard this before, and it's. I think a lot of those are bunk though, because some of the songs that they'll play.
Yeah.
On those kinds of channels, like they've just been in the air for 50 years.
Mm-hmm.
I follow a lot of drumming accounts, and what they like to do is they'll go, this guy's going to play the drum, like a well-known drummer, right? Yeah. He's never heard this song, and he's going to hear it for the first time and play along. It's like, bro, these songs, you can't tell me you've never heard this Nickelback song. Like, these are professional drummers, so they're playing along. But listen, for anybody who is a big holiday week coming up. For some people, of course, that's just a few days. For us, it's all next week. But
hell yeah!
Imagine playing this by the pool.
Oh yeah,
There's
plenty of Steely Dan that plays by the pool. When
yeah,
down at the pool. I mean, it's
just like in a yacht rock playlist or something.
Yeah. I mean, it's usually the usual suspects. You got Peg and Gold Green Earrings, that one.
Yeah, Green Earrings, great song.
Yeah, a lot of that. I don't think this one's been on there, but I'll throw it in there because I like it. It's a little more
Well, I think this is one
Jammy,
of their
yeah.
this is one of their rockinest songs. I mean, they Green Earrings. What a great song. I don't have green earrings anymore. Anyway, who cares? So there's that. The 50th anniversary there of Pretzel Logic. One of our peers in broadcasting was posting an article about how they did a huge nationwide survey of adults, asking them what they consider to be the most trustworthy forms of media. Radio is the very top. Now, is that because we are particularly trustworthy? Of course it is. Listen, I can't tell you how many times we have all gotten messages from people and said, you know what, I know that you guys are working to try to entertain, to try to be funny, but my takeaway, this one person said, and I'll paraphrase them because I don't have it in front of me. My takeaway, they said, is the trustworthiness. When I turn you guys on, I just, I believe what you say. I believe what Bill says.
To the point where sometimes we're joking and people believe us.
Well, that's the fun part. Mm-hmm. That's just a happy accident. But they did a big survey of people over 18 as to what media types they determined to be the most trustworthy. Now, it won't surprise anyone to find out that social media is at 28%. Radio at the very top with 79%. Now, I still feel like that's low. And descending order, newspapers, again, this is, people, adults, newspapers, television, magazines, and social media. Big drop there at 28%. I will say that as an industry, we don't do a very good job of tooting our own horn. That is true. That's a big knock on radio. You'll hear people say all the time that radio is dead. Of course, it's not. This business still prints money. But, people have been decrying the death of radio for a long, long time. But here we are. And why? Trustworthiness.
Trustworthiness.
Tell you what.
We're so trustworthy.
Yeah. So, but 79%, that feels low to me.
But I mean,
I'd like to get it even high. I know. But
we can only do so much.
Our only competition is ourselves. I'd like to see that get even higher. I'd like to go from...
How do we do that?
I'd like to go from 79 all the way up to 81.
I wouldn't mind dropping 10%.
I'd like to get us down there in between magazines and social media. That's a big gap. You go from 68% to 28%.
I want to drop from 79 to where.
69? Nice. Yeah, so congratulations to radio, I guess.
We did it. We're the most trustworthy.
Did it. Irrespective of age and life stage.
Now, who did this poll? Was it radio?
The radio business did this poll. Hey, look at us.
How trustworthy we are.
Look at us. You can trust us. We're a radio trade magazine.
Mm-hmm. Of course.
They said that regardless of age and life stage, radio consistently achieved a high level of consumer trust. Listen, we make fun of it, but that's the reason why people ask us to do their commercials.
Right.
Because of our trustworthiness.
Mm-hmm.
When Bill tells you
breakfast hours only,
I
mean it.
He's not jerking you around.
When you show up at 11:30 a.m. thinking you're going to get breakfast from Wendy's, you're wrong. You know you're wrong, and you trust that I told you couldn't get it then.
Or you trusted the wrong person. You trusted somebody who told you you can go anytime.
And that's not how you do it.
Nope.
Don't listen to somebody that's not on the radio.
That's what they tell you on social media.
Our words,
that's why they got 28%.
I know you just hear us, but imagine each sentence we say comes with a blue check mark at the end.
Well, yeah. What makes me laugh about these things, though, is, every survey and every poll, this is why a lot of people rightly say that polls of any variety, political, whatever, they are contingent on the question that's asked. So, and a lot of questions are loaded in a way where, you're gearing them to get a certain kind of answer. And so the question they asked was, that this is probably why it's so high. The question they asked was, what form of media do you have either a lot or some trust in?
What a loaded question.
Oh, we got the top. 79% of people have
a lot or some.
A lot or some. I love it. The head of newspapers and social media.
That's so stupid.
Yeah.
Hello, sir.
Yes.
Hi, I'm calling from the survey group out here in Lebanon, Missouri.
Do you know Dave?
I do know Dave. Yes.
I don't.
He's the guy. His wife spiked his Mountain Dew with Roundup.
Ooh, that's bad.
Ooh, big story out here.
Okay. All
yeah.
right.
Anyway, I was wondering if you would be willing to answer a few survey questions.
Yeah. What's it pay?
We're trying to. I'm sorry.
Does it pay?
I will mail you a check.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. You should get that in 52 to 54 weeks.
Okay.
And
sounds about right for radio. Or no, I don't
know.
know.
We're not. We're a survey group.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And we're calling thousands of people around the country, and we're posing the question to them: which forms of media do they find to be the most trustworthy?
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. And so the question is, what do you have a lot or some trust in?
What do I have a lot or some trust in?
Mm-hmm. In the media, yeah.
In the media,
yeah. Is there anything that you have some trust in?
So you want me to name a form of media that not a personality, but a form of media?
Either one's fine. Personality,
okay. Right.
yeah, sure.
Well, I'll tell you who I don't trust.
Uh-huh.
I don't trust that John Oliver.
Okay. Well, we'll mark him down.
He's British.
That would be television, is what you're saying.
Is that?
Yes, he is on
I
television.
watch him on the internet.
Okay. Well, you're right.
I watch.
He's on television,
Okay.
and then they put him on the interwebs.
Okay, so there's this other guy.
Mm-hmm.
Alan Cox.
We don't know. I've never heard that name before.
All right, well.
Where is he? Is he on television as well?
No, he's a radio personality.
Ah, okay. So, and he has high or low trustworthiness?
I would say some trust.
Some trustworthiness?
Yeah.
All right, I'll mark him down.
But the thing is, I listen to him on the internet too.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, boy, this is really, we're going to kind of split the difference here.
Yeah.
All right.
And then there's...
What about, do you have any trustworthiness in Rush Limbaugh reruns?
Can't say that I do, but I do have that song that he plays on one of my pool playlists.
Mm-hmm. Billiards, you're saying?
No.
I'm sorry?
Like a swimming pool.
You swim in when you play billiards, is what you're saying?
No. Ah. I do not have a lot of trust in this survey. The survey company.
All right, I'll put you down as some trust in this survey. How's that, sir?
Right, in the internet, because
some trust in the
all
internet.
All the media that I consume, whether it's coming from radio or television or print, I get it all on the internet.
Okay. At what level of trust would you place in magazines? People Magazine, Car and Driver.
Car and Driver, I'd trust pretty good.
You trust Popular Mechanics?
More into fringe mechanics.
Have you ever met a popular mechanic?
Sure have.
Yeah, okay. Well, listen, thank you so much, sir, for your answers.
You're welcome.
I'll put you down for
here's
no train station.
Guy hates British people. Wow. Take that, suckers.
So tired it disappeared.
Ah, what a good song.
All my favorite places.
I'll come right out and say I'm glad Rush Limbaugh is dead. We get this song back. Right? Reclaiming my time with Chrissy Hind, Akron's favorite daughter. I don't know if he's rerun anywhere. I think they're past that. I mean, TAM was years ago after he trying to squeeze every last bit of juice out of that, but I think that's long gone. Oh, that guy's going to get mad again. He's burped. I'm sorry. Sorry, I'm burping over here.
Go saw a doctor.
Right. That's what he said, right? Have you saw?
Have you saw a gastro
Have you
doctor?
saw a gastro doctor? Right.
Alan, have you saw a gastro doctor yet? The whole is disgusting. It's hard to hear on the radio, and I'm hoping you puke.
I mean, I don't want to disappoint him. Now with all this, I have, now that I have placed this spotlight on our trustworthiness, I don't want to let him down. I mean, he clearly needs to trust that I'll vomit today.
You can trust that we will be on the radio.
Yeah.
That's about not always live.
See, somebody texted, I still believe that Alan Cox is the man of 1,000 voices. Well, that's true. Well, actually, I had to go through, how if you're smart, you'll kind of, sometimes the platform will do it for you, but sometimes you can go through and kind of winnow out the fake accounts or the bots on your social media accounts.
Yeah.
I had to do that with my voices.
Mm-hmm.
I was really taking some creative inventory over this past weekend, and I was like, do I really have 1,000 voices? And, of course, it turned out that I don't. And so I had to winnow some out and took stock of them, and I'm down to 842. So,
still, I mean, you can round up. That's what Pound Cake always did.
He round down. He would round down.
Well, it depends on what it was. Yeah, when it was coming to tips, he'd round down, but he'd round up if he felt like it helped him.
Yeah, no, I'd keep it at 842. Yeah. You better hey, Alan, I don't know if anybody has said anything, but you better let Bill know it's going to rain on him tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm letting you know, Bill, it's going to rain on you tomorrow. On you.
On me specifically.
They're not saying where you are, on you.
But I think I might actually be okay because the rain is all in the morning. By 11 a.m., it's looking pretty clear.
Yeah.
So I'm not getting out there till 1:30.
Okay.
So I think we'll be all right.
So you're not on a drunk Sue drinking schedule?
No. Because we got to get out there. We got to get on the ferry.
Yep.
You got a drop for that?
No, I don't. A boat drop, Bill? I don't know
ferry drop?
I don't know what you're talking about. A boat?
You ferry.
Thank you.
No clue what's going on.
How do you get out to Middle Bass Island?
You ferry.
Exactly.
Uh-huh. So you put your car on the thing or you park and ride?
No, I'll leave my car there.
You ferry.
Leave in the car, and then we're going to get a golf cart.
Yeah, okay. Those are fun.
Yeah, it'll be a good time.
Yeah.
I'm excited.
Okay.
It's a little date, or like a one-night trip. Have some fun with some friends.
Beautiful. All right, do you want to start the weekend?
You ferry.
Oh, not a minute too soon. The Bill Squire Friday Get Down is how we begin the weekend around these parts in honor of the late, great Murray Saul here at WMMS. Take it away, Wade.
It's Friday! And you got to get down on Friday. You can trust us that you're going to have a good weekend because you're going to go out to Middle Bass Island or hang out at the Upper Decker. Whatever we say, you trust because we're on the radio. We're trustworthy. It's Friday!
Well, you can trust that the weekend is now officially underway. Oh, I'm getting word that survey was done by WMMS. I didn't even think we had a research department anymore. Back in the day, radio stations had research departments. That's how long it's been. They were literally calling people, hey, what do you... Well, go and do likewise, gents. The weekend's underway. There's your Bill Squire Friday Get Down. If you want to get the last word in before we roll out, send me a text, 35192. To do that, Guardians baseball tonight at 8:10 on the Buzzard.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio